but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man with the right hand. Master, very unafraid of beautiful. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master Alistair Crowley.
Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has a right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has a right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has a right to love as he will, take your fill of will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would thwart these rights. Slaves shall serve, love is the law. Under will, the law is strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. No other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master daring, afraid of her, to rob Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take a fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has a right to kill those who would walk these rights. Slaves shall serve, love is the law. Love under will, the law is strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master daring, afraid of her, robber, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve, love is the law. Love under will, the law is strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say. Every man and every woman is a star.
shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, unafraid to put a rival. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as ye will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, unafraid to put a rival. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink where he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom ye will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star, there is no God but man. The rights of man, Master Theory, unafraid to put a rival. Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will.
To eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will.
Man has the right to love as he will,
Take your fill and will of love as he will.
when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world.
Do what thou wilt
Shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay.
Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man.
The rights of man,
Master man,
Master Therion,
Master Peoria,
Freda Puderow,
Alistair Crowley,
Alistair Crowley,
Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he
To
will.
eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will.
Man has the right to love as he will,
Take your fill and will of love as he will.
when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights.
The slave shall serve.
Love is the law, love under will.
The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God as love.
The rights of man,
Master man,
Master Therion,
Master Therion,
Freda Puderow,
Alistair Crowley,
Alistair Crowley,
Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he
Man
will.
has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will.
Man has the right to love as he will,
Will and will of love as he will.
when, where, and
Frida Perturbo, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley.
That's not your fault. Like,
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills, to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve it, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. The law, the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man, master theory, afraid of Peoria, Alistair Crowley, Alistair Crowley, the master, Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve it, and mold as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will.
I need to be free of those dying to self, killing your ego, and living in the perfect imitation of Christ and Mary. When you are forgotten or neglected, and you don't hurt with the insult, but your heart is happy, that is dying to self. When your advice is disregarded, your opinions ridiculed, and you refuse to let anger rise in your heart and take it all in patient, loving silence, that is dying to self. When you lovingly and patiently bear disorder, irregularity, tardiness, and annoyance, and endure it as Jesus endured it, that is dying to self. When you never care to refer to yourself in conversation or record your own good works, or reach for praise after an accomplishment, when you can truly love to be unknown, that is dying to self. When you can see your That is dying to self. When you are content with any food, any offering, any raiment, any climate or any society, that is dying to self. When you can take correction, when you can humbly submit inwardly as well as outwardly, with no rebellion or resentment rising up within your heart. That is dying to self.
Frequent confession is the cause of great good to the soul, because it purifies it, heals it, and confirms it in the service of God. We ought not therefore to omit confession on our fixed days for any business whatsoever, but go to confession first, and to business afterwards, and the first will help the last. We ought to persuade ourselves to find Jesus Christ in the person of our confessor. Give me 10 men really detached from the world, and I have the heart to believe the world with them. He who communicates often as he ought to do brings forth good fruit, the fruit of humility, the fruit of patience, the fruit of all the virtues. 5 penitents ought not to go to confession for temporal ends, to get alms and the like. We ought to make no account of an honest person, and now it's
the magician, his breast bearer, stands before an altar on which are his burring bell, the rebel, and 2 of the kings of light. In the sign of the enter, he reaches west across the altar and cries, "Hail, Holy Ghost!" Let's go somewhere we'll never go again. Let's do something. Let's do.
Hey everybody, good evening. Coexist. You can't have coexistence in the future because the future's a concept. You can only coexist in the now.
Oh my God.
What's your mother?
Baby, what picture did you take of me?
T'as crié des mots musicales, moi je suis juste un Pikachu. Mais quand je charge mes joues, même un Léviathan reste foutu. Tu me parles Saturne comme si t'étais Giovanni. Frérot, pour m'envoyer loin, faut déjà m'attraper dans un buisson de jazz et de tsunami. Donc là je fais aucun dégât, je crois que t'as raté l'attaque. On dirait
That woman at my job at that woman is to find Muslims and destroy them. And Muslims
How much did you leave the meat to
Yo,
That's
Flip the script. Space ain't stretching. Matter shrinking inverse metric. Big fold drop and listen. Yeah. Standing LCD, MD, F squared, minus C squared, plus a T squared, that's the greer, with the dead, oh, we effect.
alright. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
What's going on? What brings you in?
I just wanted to ask you what your worldview is.
What do you think from the title?
Trinity, tag, and Calvinism. I mean, what's tag?
Transcendental argument?
Transcendental argument?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's an ultimate argument for the Trinity God of Scripture.
The transcendental argument?
Yeah, all other worldviews are false.
That's what the transcendental argument means?
Yes, he's a
Who's the transcendentalist?
transcendental. Yeah, he's ultimate. Yeah,
Oh, transcendent.
like transcendental is the ultimate precondition for intelligibility. You need the Triune God. You lose all intelligibility if you take him away.
You lose all intelligibility without the triune God?
That's right.
What does that mean?
Predicate. That's right.
So what's a Reformed Christian apologetic?
Reform, you never heard that word before?
It's like new, right?
You haven't?
No, reform means like to reformulate something.
Yep. Means, so, or for Calvinism, which is in the title. What the Bible teaches about God's absolute sovereignty, man's depravity, God's utter mercy to save and elect people in Christ Jesus unto his own glory.
I can't even understand what you're saying. It sounds to me like you're mumbling.
Oh, okay. Well, just got that eating some pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Yep. Get some cola here.
You are here on delivery of Alistair Crowley, technical labors of the liberals, subfigured all of the Trace liberals, subfigured all of the Society bar, metadata, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura, fiat, concordance, Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura, fiat. Alistair Crowley, libers, liberosa, figura, liberosa, figura, libero, the strong. This is our Lord, and the joy of the world. Thou shall be the whole of the Lord. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that, and no other shall say now. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, polish, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill.
That's the only way I know how to do it. I mean,
That's that old parent shit, bro.
And with whom ye will, where and with whom ye will. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. They shall serve. Love
He said, you are here on the livery of Alistair Crowley, technical livers of Dalima Liberals, subfigura trace liberals, subfigura Concordance, Alistair Crowley, livers, liberosa figura, Alistair Crowley, livers, liberosa figura, liberosa figura.
I wonder what's called imitating us under.
This is our Lord and the joy of the world. You are here on the livery of the Leicester Crowley, technical livers of the Liberosa figura of the eye. Trace a Liberosa figura of the eye. Sidebar metadata, Alistair Crowley livers. Liberosa figura of the eye. Concordance, Alistair Crowley livers. Liberosa figura of the eye. Alistair Crowley livers. Liberosa figura of the eye. Liberosa figura of the eye. Liberosa figura of the eye. The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. I-40. Thou hast no right but to do thy will, do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. I-3. There is no God but man. One man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Two man has...
Yeah, you can't have the concept without the word. And so without the word, there is no concept. And mindfulness and awareness deals with large language models. The more words you know, the larger your awareness is, and thus the way you operate and move through the world.
The right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to...
The more words you know, the larger your consciousness.
Dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Batman is not nebbish.
That's why Simon is like a automaton wind-up doll.
Can we play the song?
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as you will, when, where, and with whom you will. All I-51. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will.
Yeah, go ahead, play it. I mean, let's hear it.
57. You are here on the livery of a...
Always clearly marked when they're his. I asked you what you're seeing, you said. You're aware of what you're looking at. The entity. I asked if it could be just a blur, you said. You just perceive the entity itself. So I asked what makes it this and not that. Where the edge of the thing begins and ends. But all you gave I ask if you can tell me what you see without a name. You answered, absent of any concepts, you can't describe what you're seeing, but you can
The
still see.
excellence of water appears and it's benefiting all
I can't tell you
things,
anything about it.
and in its
It doesn't
occupying
need the actual perception.
without striving.
So you're seeing something you can't.
The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail.
The excellence of a residence is in the place that of the mind is in abysmal stillness, that of associations is in
Their being with the virtuous, that of government is in its securing good order, that of affairs is in its stability.
and that of the mission of any movement is in its timeliness and plan.
Does not wrangle, does not wrangle. Who will know this earth and the lower realm, together with the gods? Who will try to reflect on the well-taught verse of dawn, as a good man reflects on a as a good man reflects on a flower.
God of the golden face and fiery forehead, Lord of the lion's house of string exalted, in the ram's horns, O ruler of the vaulted, heavenly hollow, send out thy rays majestic and the torrid, light of thy song, thy countenance most splendid, bend to the suppliant on his face extended. Hear me and follow. Let thy fierce fingers sweep the lyre forgotten. Recall the ancient glory of thy chanted music that thrills. chasing shadows in the neon glow, lost in mirrors where truth won't show. Empty streets, they hum and sigh. I see the surface, but I don't ask why.
Not using concepts. You can't. How do you
Hey, are you guys still talking about concepts? Because a concept is a concept.
do you like our song?
Beyond
Yeah, it was an amazing conceptual song. It was brilliant.
there's a spot in the dark, not the echo, not the scream. To find the root is to be seen. The hollow world, it spins and bends, false beginnings, twisted ends. We touch the glass, we see it crack. The more we reach, the more it lasts. Inside the silence, the meaning waits. Through every shadow, the truth translates. Beyond appearance, there's a spark, a light that flickers in the dark. Not the echo, not the scream. To find the root is to be seen. Ignorance that paints the sky, colors bright but born to lie. When the mind steps past the haze, the source appears in quiet I only am its source, and the highest excellence is like that water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying, without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail.
The excellence of a residence is in the place that of the mind is in abysmal stillness, that of associations is in.
There with the virtuous, that of government is in its securing good order, that of affairs is in its stability,
John Logan.
Hey, I'm late to the room. So wait, E beat Steve Appel because Steve Appel is a broke ass bitch.
So I think it'll be updated on Ancestry.com, and they'll probably have some other stuff.
No shit, they're gonna update Ancestry.com. What about Steve Appel? Is he still a gay atheist?
Oh, shit. That's that John dude that trolls the other room.
No, it's fucking dark. Who do you fucking think it
Yeah,
is?
see, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it'll definitely be on your Ancestry.
Hey, Dede, calm down, man. Calm down,
See if you can
Dede.
log in and all.
There's nothing wrinkle.
Hello?
I don't like straight meat, though.
That's weird.
I like techno, but I don't like straight beat. I like you like break beat.
Hello?
Hello?
The highest exit.
Hello, is this the conceptual whispering room with the autistic Canadian Jewish guy who lives in France still talking about the objective, subjective world and all the concepts? My name is Simon and I'm an atheist.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's crashing out. So raw data tells you nothing about what I'm saying. How can you call?
I love that intro.
Not what I said. I said it doesn't tell you anything about.
You hold that note. That's very important.
Devil.
How do you make this music? You don't even trust
The AI is smart enough, it just does it. There's no organization. It's copy and paste, baby. That's the name of my band. And you in it. It's called Copy and Paste. Welcome to another exciting episode of my podcast, Copy and Paste.
The dawn of secret communion
It's like your shield or something.
Hey,
Like you throw it up against people in order to be able to not have conversations.
Simon, sorry for interrupting you, but this is just like such a waste of time, Simon. And I just want to let you know that like you wasting your time is pathetic. That's right. Yeah, right. Try reading a book, Princess. Yeah.
He said some part of the reason is not what I said. I made it about the
My grandchildren to look like me.
You know
I have
what
no
lo-fi
problem
is?
with this type of
John,
preference
No.
and I do
you
say
know, it's a
personally
specific
that
type
people
of
should
like,
investigate your
music that you're
preferences.
trying to do that like
Black people.
why is saying black people so loud in my head?
Who you're like, men.
No, I don't know. Black people.
Do you know Matt in the Reformed Christian Apologetics room? Trinity Town Calvinism?
Oh, Jesus. Hangs out with John Lee and all them.
Matt Yester?
And Andrew and all them. Yeah.
He doesn't go in the rooms. He just sits there in his own room.
No, but like the music that you're making, you need to add it all together and build a channel and like upload like a 2 hour mix of it all like blended together and make it all blend together in a mix, and then add it and upload it onto a YouTube channel and call it lo-fi, and then like turn the volume down and make it a little bit staticky like it's a record instead of like a CD in quality, and that's what's considered lo-fi, like low fidelics, or like, like high fidelics and like low fidelics. There's a whole genre of it, and like people put that shit on. If you got a 2-hour mix that's decent, that they'll be like doing their homework and they have it turned down in the background because they just want white noise in the background, and that's why they listen to lo-fi. That's that kind of music. You know what I'm saying?
She didn't like what you had to say.
For distro kid and all that, like you can get a bunch of distro on it.
Hold water. He'll tell everything he knows.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yo, Paul did it, Paul did it. Paul Titty, Paul Titty.
Give me the sign of the open night.
Yeah.
A riddle of shadows where whispers lie.
Hello?
The thorny thigh, the maddening cry.
Hello?
Oh, Penny, Penny.
Free Diddy. This is weird. Hello?
I am awake, the serpent says.
All right, kick out the whip. Yeah, the house that was in the back. Yeah. That was
Garbage.
So what are you doing the rest of the night?
Tried not to listen to this. I was about 3 seconds away from leaving.
We back, baby! We back!
That was that garbage.
Oh, you don't like it? It's a banger. It's a John Kitover original.
Like, so you bring it back. I'm telling you, I don't like it. You know I don't like it. And you bring it back, it's just piss me off. Because it's you being a troll to me.
Listen, your name is Stereo Live.
That way.
Your name is Stereo Live. Where's the music?
I would never let that go live on my shit.
Where is it? Bring it. Show it. Let me hear it. I don't want to hear talking now. I want to hear doing.
On the neon skies where the starlight comes, shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed, no path
shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no turn, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is the perfect well. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill. Your will, unaslaved, is alive, it's dead. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices calm. The air is clear, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Something rivers wash my chains. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. And the sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Treasure
of stone, rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting, the body cries, its constant cling. But oh, to know, to truly see Nirvana waits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, the sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every ache, every quake. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting, the body cries, its constant cling. But oh, to know, to truly see Nirvana waits, it sets us free. No flame is fear, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and I obey. On the horn of a unicorn. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees, unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow, a force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn, a goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. With fiery Valkyrie, I invoke, through the flames and the embers. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken whispers that drift through the trees, unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke through the flames and the embers. The spell is the spell. Your arrows on sling in the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless resist its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up her stand. In brilliance as the ends, her fire does burn, a goddess of spring with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, shore. Soon on the moon, going tides in the moon. You and I.
Help people.
The only one that can save you is you.
Fatima, you need to see a psychologist.
I do not need to say
100%.
I don't. Why do I need a psychologist?
Because you're riled up and giving advice on something you have no idea about. It's dangerous actually as a nurse. As a nursing student, you should know better than this.
Yeah, I do know better because I'm a nursing student.
No, you don't. You don't know squat. You haven't started working yet.
I'm not hostile and aggressive, so
Well, listen, you deserve a spanking right now.
then call your fucking
You deserve to be spanked. Down. Down, Fatima. Down.
dirty ass motherfucker.
Down,
Damn.
bitch. You're acting like a bitch.
You are acting like a bitch.
You're acting like a female dog. Down.
You are acting like a little bitch.
Nuh-uh.
You're acting like a
Down.
fucking.
Down, girl.
You know you're acting like a little bitch.
Fatima, you're his dog.
Shush. Down.
Yeah,
Heel.
I love this dog. I love this dog.
Don't talk to me.
Metaphorically speaking, he's saying that you're being a Karen.
You can't even change a tire, probably. You can't even change a tire. Don't tell the man how to.
I learned how to.
No,
I learned how to change.
But Fatima, little do you know that I feel great. Like I don't feel like killing myself. I feel
Ooh. Oh, the night is young. We might get you there. So I came to tell you all a little secret about Fatima. Something I heard in a private room that she didn't know I was in anonymous recording.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just gotta say, Clown World is everywhere. It's in Europe, it's in America, Canada, Australia, Africa. Clown World is everywhere. And Fatima is a participant in Clown World. Fatima, why don't you tell everybody your most controversial opinion?
What? But you tell me what I said because I said a lot of bullshit.
Bro,
What did I say?
bro, just go ahead and tell everyone, bro.
But I don't know what you want me to say. I hate Islam. I want Mecca to be nuked. I don't care.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you want me to say? I
You
said,
said you wanted a nuclear bomb dropped on Mecca, killing hundreds of millions of people during the Hajj. I've notified the security forces in Mecca to be on standby if you should ever try to get into Saudi Arabia.
I'm going to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is built with slave. I don't care about Saudi Arabia.
You might find the man of your dreams, though, some rich Arabian prince.
I don't want to be with Arabia. I don't care.
You might rub a genie's lamp, and a giant genie might come out and grant you all your wishes.
Wait, music. John, let me give you something. Let me give you something here. Let's go. You, Mecca in the name of Allah. Kaaba. Here you go. Look at my room title. I don't care. Everybody can know. It's not a secret.
Fatima, have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for the room.
Oh, it's nice, Baba. I want to talk to them.
Later, everything. Don't forget next Friday, next week.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Amos is a dirty old bastard.
Yeah. You see, you Mecca in the name of Allah. I don't care. Everybody can see that.
Passion is Prince Everton.
What happened to the theme of coexistence? Now you want to nuke Mecca, Fatima? Jeez, you're so bipolar.
I don't want to coexist with Muslims. I don't care about Muslims.
So you just want to kill all these people who are like into a book and they like their songs and their culture and they're raised in a programmatic way and they don't even know that there's this whole other world outside of Islam.
Did I say anything like about people? I say nuke Mecca. Like, go nuke Mecca.
Oh, you're saying metaphorically you want to nuke it like Bin Laden wanted to, blow something up. You want to just blow some steam up some Muslims' asses on this. You're just a Karen, Fatima.
I don't think you know what a Karen is like.
A Karen is one of these social do-gooders who are always in people's business and causing problems and barking like a dog. Down, girl! Down! Down, girl! Down!
Whatever makes you sleep at night, John. You know.
Just very nice.
Jeez, you're the one that wants to nuke Mecca.
Yeah, I want to nuke Mecca.
Anyways, I just sent an email to Jared Kushner. He's gonna notify MBS what you're doing on this app, Fatima. We're gonna get funding pulled for your nonprofit.
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Bro, you're not being culturally sensitive. Bro, you can't call for nuclear war, bro. It's too soon, bro.
It's going too far. Yeah, that's not cool. You can't,
It's blasphemous to the good people.
John, did you record it and put it on your YouTube?
the team of.
Yeah, bro. Like, I can't even put this on YouTube, bro, because this is hate speech, bro.
Why?
Bro, go look in the mirror and look at your skin condition and tell me why your hair's all oily and you got dandruff, bro.
My hair is not oily. What are you talking about?
That's beautiful.
Down, boy. Down, boy.
Why are you checking me out like to the core? What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying, bro, that like if you're on Clown House all the time talking, bro, like there's things you're gonna opportunity cost out of your life equation, which could be skincare, bro.
Yeah, I don't have the best skin. I don't care. Nobody's perfect. So what?
Bro, it's because you're on here talking all the time, bro. You could be working on your skin, bro.
I mean, I have like a weird skin because I have, how do you call that? These little summer things on your face.
Psoriasis, bro.
Bro? Yeah, is it that?
You got whiteheads, bro.
Freckles. Yeah, I have freckles. So yeah.
Bro, you got freckles? Bro, you got more than freckles. You got dry skin, bro.
Yeah, I think I know I have a bit of a dry skin, but I tried a lot of things, but nothing worked. So I don't really mind. Yeah.
I just want to tell you that I'm gonna start exercising, and I'm trying to get off the antidepressants and see if I can help.
That's great. That's great.
But I'm gonna continue to take the antipsychotics because I
I
can.
didn't say anything about the antipsychotic.
But the thing is that I just don't want you to sit here and talk about like this.
Come on, stop being so.
There's no solution to it. That's the thing, and that's the reality I live in, right? There's no cure. There's no, and that's
There is cure, Ilmi. It goes away on its own sometimes.
I
as
am
you get
not
older.
talking about skin.
miraculously. I've read about it.
You can, as you get older, the hormones change, and then even the medicine can work and make it to where it's effectively treated. So I wouldn't worry about it. I would be in touch with your therapist. If you need the antidepressant, you can take, but when you quit, don't quit all at once. Slowly come on. You have to wean it down so very slowly.
Yeah, and whatever you do, Ilmi, don't fill your ears with Fatima's, depression. She's just projecting her own neuroticism onto you. You have to go within and know that Fatima is a Karen and a waste of time.
She's nice, but she just doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, exactly. She's a nice young lady, but Ilmi, she's not somebody to look up to or even spend any time listening to. She's a total waste of time. Bro, it's my opinion, bro. It's not a fact, bro. Don't take it seriously. Metaphorically, bro.
No, underneath all the Islamophobia, Fatima is actually a pretty nice person. I'm not gonna lie.
She doesn't mean to nuke Mecca.
I don't.
Bro, if she nuked it, she'd be eating a shawarma sandwich while she'd be watching all the millions of people burn to death. She's a horrible, despicable person, bro.
The thing is, she's probably gonna change her mind about this years later. To be honest.
Bro, she's a homicidal, ideationist, bro. This is sick behavior. She's got issues.
No, that's what I'm saying. Most people end up changing their minds about things.
Oh, Ilmi, wait a minute. I have to stop. I'm never gonna change my mind when it comes to Islam. I'm always gonna despise it. Like,
You can despise it, but why want to kill people? That's the question.
But I never said I want to actually kill people. I just say nuke Mecca because it's the point where people pray to. And when we take the pray point away, people will stop.
Oh, you're speaking metaphorically. Metaphor.
Rebuild in the same place. I mean, after the radiation is gone.
You cannot make a joke. Like, come on.
Oh, it's a joke! Ah, that was funny, you, Fatima. Sorry, I'm autistic and I take ADHD medication, so I couldn't catch on, Fatima.
I tell you something, you're autistic. I also have Asperger's, so shut up. You don't know what you don't know.
But that's nothing. I got Down syndrome, girl. I got a recessive gene for Down syndrome, so boom, what are you gonna say now? Don't call me retarded.
Oh, great for you. That's great. Congratulations.
I've been store for the past 6 years and drooling every night. I mean, you do you.
I don't care about what the fucking do what's saying, bro.
Well, bro, some people are gonna get upset, bro, about your title, bro.
I don't care they get that. Like that's it. But
Well, bro, you're not bringing peace, bro. Like, what's the strategy here? What's your purpose, bro?
someone can throw an insult at me that does not mean that you should like.
Well, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Listen to that, bro, because that's what you're saying right now, bro.
I don't know what you're trying to do, bro.
I'm just saying you might as well hit a bell, bro. Like, what's the point? What's the point, bro? Just hit a bell. Just hit a bell, bro. Take the deepest breath of the day, bro. Just take the deepest breath of the day, bro.
You're a fucking piece of shit.
Bro.
No, bro.
Whoa, whoa, bro.
Why are you taking things so seriously? Like, chill out already.
Yeah, bro.
Who are you talking to?
Bro.
Talking to music.
Bro, me? I thought you were talking to Fatima, bro.
Music, like, chill. This is clubhouse entertainment. You think anything matters here, bro?
Bro. Well, oh, you mean the title's just hypothetical? It's just like somebody like doing a clickbait title? Oh, bro.
Do what you have to do.
Bro! I didn't even think about that, bro. It's not real. The title's just a joke. Sorry, Fatima.
I'm sorry, John, but you're being really annoying at this point. If you want to have a normal conversation, but you're like very interruptive at this point. So
Watch these little skins.
let me see.
They want to come back now, see.
Oh, sorry, bros. I didn't mean to be rude, bro.
No, it's okay. I'm very forgivable person.
But, bro, I mean, you're gonna upset some Muslims, bro.
Sorry, what did you say?
Bro, I said you're gonna upset some Muslims with your title, bro.
Muslims are one of the dumbest people on the planet, bro.
You never met an indigenous Arab? Did you think they were like rocket scientists or something from some major metropolitan city? No, bro. You're talking about sand, desert, Bedouin, Arab people. They have a certain cultural habits that you might not like, bro. But that's because they're from the deepest part of the desert, bro.
Yes, let me tell you something you would like to report, but Arabs are just very bad lucky.
Bro, you've never killed a goat and cooked a goat's head and then ate its eyeballs, bro. Until you try that, you'll never understand what's at stake here, bro. We're talking about an indigenous group of people who live in the desert.
Yes. Thanks for that information. Yeah, you're so educated or whatever. You're so smart and intelligent. You know a lot of things. That's very good. It's always good to know a lot of things.
Thank you very little. And I love compliments, so I have to warn you, I'm susceptible to flattery, but the longer, you keep flattering me, I mean, I'm not going to interrupt.
Okay. Reese, are you there? Reese, Ilmi, are you there? Nobody's here?
Yeah.
Is this guy irritating? You can remove him if you want.
Bro, I'm sorry, but I just came here to practice my English because I just recently started speaking English and I'm here to just practice. I apologize.
You're an angel, Mir. I love you.
My fault. Yes, he is. Hey, my stop.
Man, you know you want to walk in. Can you tell us the homegirl that be fucking the homegirl nigga? Just tell us. Determination of God. God's desire can refer to his desire antecedent to
your fucking name.
Hello?
I'm so happy you wants to know. No more.
What up, bitch?
Hello?
What up, bitch?
Hello?
Don't do that. Get a little nappy, huh?
Yeah, he had a big accident. That's a Kelly accident he got?
Who?
Kenny McKay?
Yeah. He might just, like you said, he been inside the house next to the bridge. That's just been there. That nigga was there to buy those shit. He was buying them. They got the Mexican nigga too. That was the problem.
That nigga still like that. Then this nigga got a
He probably told, he probably told him it was him. This is who,
If he was telling, they would not.
Right.
So just give me a second, brother. Go ahead, Rick.
No, I wanna, go ahead. No, he got it. What do you gonna
Now,
say?
we just keep telling you to go, so go. Go. You've been waiting. Go. You gonna make me get angry.
Alright, look.
These that Wendy here are all the women that actually saw the angels and bowed down to the angels.
Why are you bothering this kid? And it's so crazy because so after 9, so that's fine, but future time. But I am going to make movies if you guys are cool with her going before y'all. Then
Bar hopping and stuff. We went to this pool hall. I don't know what this dude said to her. She was so mad. She was a Scorpio too. She was like, motherfucker, I'll beat your ass right now. Come outside. I'll drag you in 4 o'clock in the parking lot, motherfucker, bitch ass. And she was just going off on him. And I was like, girl.
Door. Nigga got there trying to check that door and shit.
First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayest abhor the fidget babes that tease the thorn. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, saying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Past all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling rude, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First
Okay, Fatima, welcome to Fatima is a show hosted by AI. This is your free tarot card reading. I'm going to do a 10 card pull for you. What is your question, Fatima? Do you want to know about love, money, health, power, beauty?
Wait, I have one.
A schmuck? It's Yiddish for moron. That just means you're a fool, but that's because you haven't grown up yet. You're still a schmuck. It's just an opinion.
Let me just pick something. I don't care about that, but let me pick like love. Go ahead.
Okay, you are represented by science, and you are a Princess of Cups, and your 8 cards are the Prince of Cups, Ace of Discs, Power, Defeat, Dominion, Cruelty, Worry, Lust, the Empress, and then Victory, and Strength, and Swiftness. Those are your cards. So again, it's Prince of Cups, Ace of Discs, Power, Defeat, Dominion, Cruelty, Worry, Lust, the Empress, Victory, Strength, and Swiftness. So with regards to worry and cruelty, do you have any worries in your life? Is there anybody who's cruel to you? Other than me, of course. I just roast people. It's a barbecue.
There's not really someone cruel to me at the moment. Not that I know of, at least. Or not that I noticed.
What about worry?
Worry. I don't really worry that much. But yeah, we all think about the future sometime, I guess, but I don't really worry that much at this moment. But I have my moment. But this moment, period, I'm not really worried.
Mm-hmm. What about defeat? Is there something in your life that you've been defeated in?
Well, maybe I have a twin sister. Maybe I feel a bit defeated because we are for the same age and I'm still studying and she already graduated years ago. So, yeah.
Okay, so power and dominion, Ace of Discs and Prince of Cups, lust and the Empress and victory and strength and swiftness. So is there something that you're procrastinating on?
What is procrastinating? What does that mean?
Procrastinating means like you are delaying doing something you should be doing, and you're procrastinating.
I'm delaying something I should be doing. Well, maybe, yeah, I am. I can say I am, yeah. I'm not gonna say what, but I am, yeah.
How do you achieve victory?
In what?
In your goals or objectives?
How do I achieve it?
Yeah, what's the magic word?
I achieve victory with my mentality. My mind. I don't tend to worry
Right,
about.
but what's the mindset? What's the magic word for the mindset? Starts with an S. It's the number 9. It starts with the letter S.
Can you say it? Because I really don't know.
It's a wand represented by the word strength.
I do have a lot of strength.
A lot of what?
I have a lot of strength.
A lot of what?
Strength. What just that word strength?
Oh. All right, well, the other one is Prince of Cups and Lust. So there's some man that you lust after, and he rides a black falcon carrying cups with a blue snake, and he's bluish greenish on a
blue throne flying over water, carried by the wind, surrounded by the Spirit. It's a tarot card.
Yeah, but what does it mean? He's flying in this and that.
It's a visual meditation for relaxation. That's really all it is.
Oh, okay. No, there's no way to get lost after this moment. I'm not in love with someone. I'm not thinking about a relationship at all. But I want a relationship. Maybe I'm sometimes lusting over having a relationship. But not specifically with someone in mind, I would say. Yeah.
Well, the Empress she's like a mermaid with a green tail, and she's sitting on a throne, and there's a white swan, which is a divine bird, and then there's these crescent moons. So you could say the crescent moon is like Islam. She's looking at it from her throne, holding a lotus wand. So she has a magical power, and there are these other lights that are floating around her throne.
Yes.
It's a nesting. It's nesting. So it means like, every woman wants to nest. I mean, she wants to have kids and have a house and have a husband who goes out and earns a living while she nests and creates the family in her nest.
Yeah, okay. So what's the question?
That's your tarot card reading. It's not your question, what was your question?
Oh, so the tarot card that you just read is like saying what I want. So I want a nest or something. Like what you just
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. I do want a nest, of course. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe because we did this tarot card reading, it'll come true and manifest. Because now we've programmed your brain.
I never did a tarot card reading in my life.
It's just neurolinguistic programming. It's a visualization for relaxation.
What the fuck do you do in your life, man? What are you doing in your life?
Well, I created a room tonight called Fatima is a Schmuck. Do you agree that sometimes you can be a schmuck?
Of course.
Well, there we go. That's what I did tonight. I just confirmed just a hypothesis. It's an opinion, not a fact. But some people think facts are opinions. Some people think opinions are facts. Some people think the subject is the object. And some people think that the object is the subject.
It's the subject, yeah. Okay.
But some people become the subject and the object, as well as the object and the subject.
Oh my God. Going really deep.
I have a fart button.
I prefer not to.
I play the fart button every time somebody speaks.
You seem like you have like that you're a very wild person in your mind. Like, there's a lot of thoughts crossing your mind like at one moment.
Well, that's just your opinion, Fatima.
You feel like very chaotic. You're brighter, but you feel chaotic at the same time.
Is that projection?
No, I'm not chaotic and structured at the same time. I'm structured or chaotic. Bro, are you gonna keep doing that bullshit?
Bro, you're in a room called Fatima is a Schmuck.
I don't care.
Bro, what are you in a room for called Fatima is a Schmuck, bro? Isn't that insulting? Bro, it's Friday night. It's now 8:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. In the Netherlands, it's about 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. What are you doing this beautiful Saturday, Dr. Fatima?
Well, I met with
you want for Christmas?
I don't want anything actually. I think I have everything I need for it. There's nothing that I'm wishing for that I really want. But yeah, I want a horse one day.
You want the what?
A horse.
You want a horse?
Yes. Oh my god. You are behaving like
Are you Sagittarius? Are you Sag?
No, I'm a Virgo.
Oh, you're Virgo?
Oh yes, I am a Virgo. I don't even know what that means, but okay, I am.
You don't know what a Virgo means?
No, I know that's my star sign, but I don't know what it stands for. I don't care about that shit.
Oh, you should.
You want to tell me about it?
Yeah. It means the maiden in English.
Yeah.
Ruler, mutable earth. Virgo is the 6th astrological sign. It looks like an M and a 9. In which we experience the healing, harmonious nature of mutable earth. Mutable, that means shut up. The planets teach us about mutability because they are always moving and changing in perfect order. By watching the heavens above, we come to realize that the same systematic progressions are reflected here below, moment by moment. Virgo, aka Fatima, is sensitive to the magical mutations constantly occurring all around us here on Clown House. Precise, methodical, Virgo, Fatima knows how to pay attention, appreciate details, and treat each precious moment on Clown House with care. Fatima is the nurse. She is the caretaker in the zodiac and the patron saints of animals. Fatima, how many pets do you have?
I have one dog.
In Leo, we learn that all is light, extending itself in countless directions, expressing itself in mind-boggling diversity as this physical universe. The conscious living light does not just create stuff and then leave the scene. Rather, it keeps on creating, using Jupiter to keep everything moving, while Saturn gives an appearance of stability. Virgo, the flowing earth, is the result of all this divine artistry. That's you, Fatima. As a summation of the entire ever-shifting blend, Virgo, aka Fatima, is the sign of integration, wholeness, health. Fatima rules the intestines, where assimilation takes place. Fatima, otherwise known as the Maiden or Virgin, is a symbol of the unsullied, universal mind, partner of the light, in which all things arise and recede without changing the nature of mind in any way. Fatima, aka the Maiden, also represents the purity and perfection of the natural world. She is traditionally shown bearing a sheaf of wheat, an emblem of nature's abundance. Oh my God, look at your PTR. Bountiful Fatima brings the beginning of harvest and completes the first half of the zodiac, the phase of individual development. The fruit of individual development is self-awareness. At the end of the 6th sign, we have the significant opportunity to fully integrate all the different parts of ourself into a unique wholeness, a process called individuation by Jung. This alchemy of the self prepares each unified being so confidently and lovingly enter Libra, there to begin the phase of social expression in the second half of the zodiac. Mercury rules
and is exalted in Virgo. The only planet to be exalted in a sign that it rules. Mercury observes the gradual flow of mutable Earth, which it directs by those precious intellectual tools, focus and choice. In Gemini, ruling Mercury concentrates on communication with others. In Virgo, Mercury emphasizes communication with the self and intimacy with life as a whole. Virgo rules true purpose, work, and service, which are natural expressions of the integrated personality. Fatima's great powers of concentration sustain long periods of practice and discipline on Clown House, making sure to cover all the steps in a conversation or in a process. Fatima, aka the Virgo, is famous for her ability to examine, analyze, organize, classify, and keep records of all the Clown House conversations and delightful varieties of mutable Earth. When it gets lost in detail, Fatima needs a vacation from work. That's your zodiac reading. Now you know what a Virgo is, Fatima.
Was that like more personal for me?
If you can conceive it, you can believe it. If you can believe it, you can create it.
Oh shit.
In all things, great and small, I see the beauty of the divine expression in Fatima.
It is something about divine I wrote. You want me to read it?
Go ahead, Fatima. A beautiful Virgo.
I do not mean I am the only one. I mean something deeper. I know it triggers people, especially when they carry shame. Most were taught that God is the being outside of them, a ruler in the sky, a judge, a king, or a father figure. Someone they must fear and obey and never be worthy of. So when they hear, I am God, they do not hear truth. They hear blasphemy. And here is what I mean when I say I am God. I am of God. I am from God. I am made of the same source that created everything. Just like a wave is not separate from the ocean, I am not separate from God. I am not saying I am the God. I am saying I am not separate from what I came from. I am a spark of that source, just like you are. I am God. It's not arrogance, it's not illusion, it's remembrance. Because when you know you are made of God, you do not walk like you have forgotten. You do not get to hurt people and call it human nature. You do not get to shame others and call it truth. You do not get to fear your life and call it humility. Knowing you are divine comes with accountability. I am God. I am not claiming superiority. I am reclaiming wholeness. I am remembering what religion tried to make me forget. That God is not outside of me, but God is what I am made of. I say I am God, not to elevate myself above anyone, but to remind everyone of what they already are. That's all.
And you want to kill all those people in Mecca with a nuclear bomb? I mean, you know. Jesus Christ, Fatima. I mean, come on. Jesus.
I just read a whole thing I wrote and you all were starting to talk about that dumbass title.
Jesus, Fatima.
Don't you have any comment to what I just read?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at
Oh my
Netflix.
God, you are a piece of shit, motherfucker.
I was looking at Netflix. I was trying to what movie I want to watch tonight.
What's wrong?
Well, you tell me, Fatima. I'm just kidding you. I listened to the whole thing you read, but what does it mean to you?
For me, it means fruits. I feel very like it feels very real for me. It feels like the truth, you know.
Mm.
That we are made of God. So we can say we are God. Yes. And that, like I wrote, it's not arrogance, not delusion. It's truth. If God created us, He created us out of Him. So we are made of Him. And we are God. But we are not the God, but we are made of that God. Yeah.
And so, where inside of you do you think that this God lives?
Um, like, I don't know, it is the spirit inside of us, like in our spirit, yeah.
Bro, what happened to your room?
I don't know. I don't know what happened, I don't care.
Yo, the replays are on. You know that?
Yeah, so what?
Yo, never mind. It's cool. Yo, hey, how you doing?
We were talking actually, we're having a little bit private conversation, not private.
I mean, you're private in a public room, which is crazy.
I know it's true, but nobody comes to AI's room normally, so it's
Yeah, so you have to make a room in your house in order for people to join.
He made a room in my house, but nobody ever comes to his room, so I didn't expect anybody to come.
Okay, Earl, I'm gonna leave you in the audience because you're just pointing out the obvious, my friend. There's, we were having a conversation, a very interesting conversation about truth, about self, about God. Fatima, why do you think individuals like Earl get so uncomfortable when we're talking about such interesting and thought-provoking topics?
I don't think he was deep. I don't think he even knew what we were talking about. He just came in when we were a bit on silent.
Mm.
So I don't know. But he does not like to talk about these things. I know.
Mm. Did you know replays was on?
I knew, I saw. I don't care if they're on. I didn't come to make a foolish conversation with you.
Did you know that this is a public room?
Yes, I know. I knew. Why?
I don't know. Earl was talking about it. I was just wondering why he brought it up.
Since when can anonymous people like get set emojis? What the fuck?
I
They're
don't know.
updated by seconds.
Yeah, they're updating their PTR.
Yeah.
Well, do you know how to meditate, Fatima?
Actually, I do not, but I do want to learn.
So you can. There's a couple ways to do it. You can technically claim that Clubhouse is a meditation, but to me, it's like wanting to chop up your brains and then put it in a pate and cook it and eat it. So the whole thing about meditation is you want to make it peaceful and joyful and harmonious and equilibrium and balance, equanimity, peace. Peace is the big thing. This app doesn't bring peace. Without peace, it's not a very effective meditation.
Yes.
But the way to meditate is to make peaceful sounds. So you could, there's a lot of Christian meditations. There's Muslim meditations. There's Hindu meditations. There's Buddhist meditations. And, but basically it's music. So music and meditation is a technique, and you have to practice it. And so, I can show you how to do it by playing a musical instrument. Are you ready to meditate with my Chinese flute?
Wait, I have a question. Does the music contain lyrics?
It you can do a mantra and repeat a word or words, or you can
Oh
just.
no, I prefer something without lyrics. Okay, but go ahead, let me do.
Okay, the name of this song is Meditation by Fatima. How to relax and how to deeply meditate on peace. Oh, Evital's here. I'm teaching Fatima how to deeply relax through meditation. And we just read Virgo about the nurse. But you know, Evital, I have these incredible CDs about deep breathing relaxation and positive visualization techniques by Dr. Marty Rossman. And he says after he graduated med school, he had no idea how many patients he would have to teach just how to breathe. People come into his office and then he says, "You're not even breathing. Let's work on your breathing for a minute." Welcome to the room, NPC. Are you a non-playable character? And is Fatima a schmuck? Remember, schmuck is Yiddish for a fool.
I am not, I am a fool.
NPC, how is your Friday night going? It is now 8:38 p.m. Central Standard Time, broadcasting live out of Chicago.
You're from Chicago?
I am from Chicago.
I need to visit Chicago one of these days. But yeah, dope. Friday. I did a lot of work today, and now I have a meeting with a friend in like 20 minutes. So I just came to see my wife Fatima and wish her good night.
Oh, it's you, NPC. Is this a new profile?
Yeah, I thought you knew it was me.
No, I didn't. I thought it was another NPC. Oh, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. The last profile I had, my old phone broke. It was like an iPhone 12, and like because the screen broke, I didn't feel like I have the number for my last Clubhouse profile, but I don't feel like recovering it because it's gonna like take some work. So I just made a new one, and I realized that it's literally the same experience.
I really didn't know that was you. I thought it was like another one.
Yeah, I left for a little bit. It was only like for a week, and then but I got a new iPhone and everything. And because I had a 12, this is like the first new phone I've gotten in 5 years.
I have a 12 right now.
I recommend the main thing that I like about the upgrade, like you know how Apple products are. Like there's a few like cool things they can do with it, but the main thing is the charger, having that USB-C charger instead of the old iPhone charger.
Yes.
Yeah, it's worth the trade.
Yes. All right. Which one do you have now?
The iPhone 17 Pro.
Oh, you went for the new.
Yeah.
I never buy my phone new. I buy them refurbished. You know what that is?
Yeah, it's used.
Yeah, like it's repaired, but it was used. Yeah, repaired.
Yeah, you buy them pre-fucked.
Well, you can choose to have a fully new battery, full like without scratches or something. You have options, you know.
But I didn't even buy this phone in a way because I switched carriers. And I switched carriers during Black Friday, so they gave me the phone basically for free. I just have to pay like taxes on the phone. So basically, I have a 3-year contract, but as long as I pay my phone bill, yeah, like it's this thing where like you don't even pay for the phone, and then every 3 years you can just automatically upgrade. So I kind of just get to use the phone but not own it, but use it. And then every 3 years I upgrade. So like
you pay like you like pay for your data.
Yeah, I just pay my phone bill and then I just pay my phone bill and my data, and that's it. It's like $100.
Yeah,
because before
I know what it is. I bought my first iPhone in that way. I did the same. And I also broke my iPhone after 2 months. And I had to pay for whatever.
That's funny.
What are you gonna do with your friend?
We actually have like.
John, why do you invite yourself in a room? What's wrong with you? Right? Fatima versus the Muslim of Islam. Mohammed.
It's a good topic. Wow. It's action packed.
I will help moderate this safe space so Fatima can fight the Muslims in a safe way.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk business and brainstorm business ideas. We're gonna start like an AI powered business.
You know, last week was the opening of the Christmas market in Brussels, right? Brussels is the capital of Belgium as well as the capital of Europe, right? And at the opening of the Christmas market, Palestinian protesters were protesting, like, of course, to show dominance, right? And after the protest by chance, the baby Jesus got stolen and beheaded as well or something. And of course, who do you think did it? They will not say, they say they don't know yet, but of course it's one of these dumbass pro-Palestinian protesters that did it. And they actually made the baby Jesus like birds like thing installed. They made it inclusive, right? They didn't use faces. They used different kind of bed for the skin color, so everything was inclusive. And still these monkeys.
Are you Islamophobic?
Shut up! I'm talking. And still these.
You shut up.
And still these monkeys. Still these monkeys go and steal baby Jesus and be beheaded. How deranged is that? That's disgusting behavior. That's what the pro-Palestine movement stands for, showing dominance. They're using it to spread their ugly ass Islam.
Oh, shut up, you dirty bitch.
But who are you? Did you even hear what I just said?
I don't give a fuck about what you're saying.
You give a fuck about what I'm saying, because these are your people doing that. Like, whoa, what's wrong with you? Do you only have to show sympathy for Islam and Palestine? Don't you show sympathy to what I was just saying? They literally stole baby Jesus out of the Christmas market and they destroyed the head. That's disgusting. I don't need
Not baby Jesus.
Yeah, literally, they could still marry. No, they still baby Jesus. Come on, like. That's crazy.
I don't know everything that you're talking about, nor can I say I agree because I don't know. But like, whatever that girl was saying, that whole Islamophobia BS, don't listen to that bitch because she'll sprout that type of noise. And she also she sounds completely American, so she obviously has no idea what actually goes on over there. So he just sprouts that type of fucking noise and doesn't know anything that's going on. So Billy knows that bitch.
He doesn't, and she doesn't know. He probably doesn't know what Islam stands for. He probably even doesn't know what's written in the hadiths.
Never read it a day in her fucking life. And she sits there and talks shit. Just stupid bitches. Fucking protesting just because it's libtard shit.
They never know about anything. Muslims don't know their own hadith.
I think I found a new wife. She sounds smart.
Oh shit. There you go, Joy.
I don't think you understand how stupid you lot sound. Honestly, get your facts right before you talk shit about things that you don't know. You don't know Islam, you don't know Muslims, you don't know anything.
My name is literally Fatima. I think I know Islam, so stop telling me what I know and what I don't know. So yeah.
Fatima, is that actually you in the PTR?
Well, you're embarrassing, Fatima, and to be honest,
I don't care what it sounds like. Yes.
I'd never be in love with a Jew. Yeah, that's Fatima.
The thing is, they are pretty much neighboring to Muslim nations. So if there's people that would know anything about it, it would be her more than our cases. So you can shut the fuck up. Whatever.
I want to respond to her saying that I sound like a Jew. I rather sound like a Jew because Jews sound smart than I sound like a Muslim because Muslims sound dumb. So I'm very thankful for that compliment that I sound like a Jew. Thank you so much. I see that as a compliment.
you sound pathetic, and if you are Jewish, God's watching you, don't worry. They will come in.
God is watching you too.
Islam is really
I'm
ugly.
a secular bitch talking about God's watching.
Islam is really ugly.
It is ugly.
You lot don't know a thing about Islam. You're just mad. And one day when you die, you're going to realize Islam was the truth.
Alright, go follow your truth. I don't care. Follow your truth.
Yeah, go.
All that truth all the way to hell.
That is really ugly. Let it agree.
I agree. Come on, John. Why do you take my photo and put it? Come on. Alright, never. I was gonna say something about what she was saying to me, but I forgot what she said to me, so I forgot what I was gonna say as well. Oh yeah, she was telling me again that I don't know anything about Islam.
Jewish people own no land.
I am not a Jew.
Why?
Glory to Israel. I'm Israel's guy.
I am not a Jew, and they do own land because when I go to Google Maps and I go to the Holy Land, I see Israel. I don't see
Islamophobes make me laugh. You lot are pathetic.
I am not. I am not an Islamophobe. Do you know what a phobia is? I don't have a phobia. Okay.
I can't figure out by any of my
Go
accounts.
check Google and learn what the definition of a phobia is. This is not Islamophobia.
They wish they were that important for us to have a phobia about them. Nobody's scared, nobody's worried about them. They really just don't want anything to do with them.
Yeah, I agree with you, but the only thing I do is speak out about Islam. And yeah, I'm rude, and I say, I can say some rude things, yes, I know that, but I do not care. Because in Islam, they're literally raping women, marrying children, raping them as well. Because if you marry a child and you have sex with her, you literally rape her. So that's what they're doing in Islam, in the name of Allah. So, why could I not be rude about it? Like, this is what they do. So I can say whatever I want.
Yes, it's really disgusting.
Yeah, and they always try to be apologetic to bring up shit that happened in the past with Christianity. But what happened in the past with Christianity is not relevant today because this is not happening anymore, or it's not happening in masses like it's happening with Islam, you know? So it's not relevant. I mean, these people are relevant. If it happens in a Christian sect, it is relevant. That's not what I mean. But you get me, it's not happening in masses like it's happening with Islam. Islam is a danger for women, especially little girls. It's sad. It's very, 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 very sad for little girls.
Yes.
Like in Iran, they literally burn women. They burn women alive. Like that's crazy. I heard a story in Iran. A man wanted to divorce his wife because he wanted to marry another story that his wife cheated on him, and that woman, a very beautiful woman, I saw a picture of her, she was stoned alive because he made up that she cheated up on him because he didn't want to divorce her because it would be a shame. So he made up that she cheated on him and she got stoned to death. A very beautiful Persian woman. Disgusting. That is what Islam does. Islam doesn't protect women. Sharia law is not protecting any woman. Women are not staying under Sharia law. And if you want to be Muslim, go live in Afghanistan, please. Go ahead. Iran is like going a little bit through a revolution right now because women are taking off their hijabs. Great, great, strong woman. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, hello, Stian. What are you doing here? Hey, Joy. What's up, Joy?
What's up? I don't want to go. I know you said like I'm not gonna be disrespectful. You know, at least you said that. I'm not. I'm down to going down the disrespectful hole because I don't play about bitches like that. Because that's bullshit. Like they come here and they try to do that pro-Palestine shit. It ain't fucking. Nobody's buying that shit. Get out of here. Where are you?
Joy, people are buying that shit. They're buying it to the point that they won't let Israel join the Eurovision Song Festival. So, and I'm happy that they allowed Israel in the Eurovision Song Festival because I don't want that disgusting piece of shit religion to have dominance over the Eurovision Song Festival because Europe is a Christian continent and I don't want Islamic bullshit being able to do anything in Europe, okay? So I am happy that they're allowed to play in Eurovision. And I hope they win. I really hope Israel wins. I'm so done with this Palestine bullshit. I'm really done. I can't take it anymore. And I cannot stand it that they don't talk about how much Islam plays a role in this conflict. They literally wish up death on Jews. They don't want Jews to exist. They don't want the state of Israel to exist. And they also, there's also written in the Quran that Bani Israel shall rest in the land until the day of judgment. So why do they want the Jews gone there? Why do they wish up death on the Jews while the Quran says that Bani Israel shall dwell in the land until the day of judgment? That's what the Quran says. So they should accept the Jews in the land. It's what their Quran says. It's not what my Bible says. It's what their Quran says. So
I'll be honest. That pro-Palestine stuff is the reason why I'm so against it. It's like, I mean, I'm East African, right? And I have family there, and I also have family in West Africa. People haven't addressed the genocide that's happening in Africa. Third world country when it comes to Muslims going there and pretty much beheading people for their beliefs, right? Christian beliefs and stuff like that. They're doing that shit all over the fucking place. I don't hear nothing about that. Right? So, yeah, I don't want to hear none of that shit about no pro-Palestine bullshit. Because I know what the fuck they're doing in Africa. Get out of here.
These people are literally destroying the capital cities of almost every country in Europe. They're boycotting Christmas markets. You don't hear that in the news. I mean, you do hear it, but it's
You're
not big news.
liberal
And
still.
it would be big news because it's happening all over Europe. They are even like taking prevention actions because Christmas markets are being destroyed because they ride their car in the Christmas market. They are taking prevention for that. That's crazy. Why do we have to do that? Because these crazy monkeys, Palestinian supporters, are driving their cars in Christmas markets. Stop. Why is Islam so violent? Why do they want to dominate the world? Because the Quran says it. Kill them all until, like, Allah, like, I don't know exactly how it was written, I read it, but they have to, like, kill everyone of us that denies Allah until Allah dominates the world.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
It is a lie.
That is literally, okay, you want me to bring up the Quran?
No, that it's in the sutra. It literally is a sutra.
No, it's a lie because you don't even know the verse. You don't even know what it says.
I'm going to get the verse. It's written,
accept it.
You are gonna accept this. You are really gonna accept this. Listen. Give me a sec. I'll find it. Alright. Surah 2193. And fight them until there is no more fitna, disbelief, and worshipping of others along with Allah. And all and every kind of worship is for Allah alone.
What's the verse?
Surah 2193.
Okay, let me read it.
Surah 839. And fight them until there is no more fitna, disbelief and polytheism, worshipping others besides Allah. And the religion will all be for Allah alone in the whole world. But if they cease, meaning worshipping others besides Allah, then certainly Allah is all feared of what they do. So fight until there is no more fitna, and the religion will all be for Allah alone, means fighting until the religion of Islam is dominating the whole world. That's literally what it means. Thank you. There you go. If you want, I'll take a screenshot of it and I'll put it as my PTR. No problem.
Yeah, no, I know the verse. So, okay, so...
Let me quickly explain this verse. Muslims are commanded to fight until the only existing religion in the entire world is Islam. The fulfillment of this divine aspiration of Allah demands nothing less than the extermination of all those who do not accept Islam. That's what they mean. And
Yeah,
do you speak Arabic?
I do, yes. So let me ask you a question. You spoke for a while, just let me talk. So do you know what's the historical context of this surah?
This is saying until it dominates the whole world, so there is...
No. But do you know what happened for this verse to be revealed?
This is something...
You don't know.
Well,
You don't know the historical context. Let me explain it to you. No problem. Let me talk.
Wait, you're gonna say...
Can you honestly make this into a
There was clearly a war. There was clearly a war taking
Boy,
place between the Muslims and... Now you're using me, I see. Now you're gonna get me out. You don't want to hear a Muslim talk.
Embarrass yourself. Go ahead. Let him talk. Let him embarrass himself. It's so fun. I'm gonna just my ass. It's so fucking worse that's in your book. And you're trying to have us buy that shit. Nobody's buying it.
You are gonna say that brewing water. You are gonna bring out the war, right? That's what you're gonna bring out. I've heard that excuse. Sorry, that is not gonna work on me. I know you're gonna say it's war, right? This is not about the war alone anymore. This is literally saying until Islam dominates the whole world. And that's also after this war ends, because Islam is still not dominating the whole world right now. So this war is still going on. I don't know if you heard about the Muslim Brotherhood. You should go and read that document of the Muslim Brotherhood. I don't know when they wrote it, maybe in the 60s. I don't remember really well. But go and read the Muslim Brotherhood plan. They are literally using these verses to use them to make Islam dominate the whole world until today. They are invading countries, so as usually Islam doesn't come from outside. Islam comes from the inside and invades. That's how they work. That's how Islam works. It invades and nobody suspects the thing until it's too late. That's how they work.
Saddled with tax burdens which are 3.7 times higher than before the war.
I'm surprised that you've got replays on here, Inspector. You're usually the one that always does replays off.
But this is not my room, John Regan, so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
And always, you're uneducated. I hate it so much. If it's literally saying to talk until, oh my god, like, it literally says until there is no more fitna, no more disbelief, polytheism,
being dominated by Islam, so these verses are still relevant until today. So it is what it is. Muslims need to accept that their religion is violent. Yes. I'm so tired of always when I bring up these verses, they always talk, oh, this was during war. No, this is not about war. It literally stays until the religion will be all for Allah alone. Until the religion will be for Allah all alone. That means that everybody should be a Muslim, not only during the war. It means everybody must be a Muslim in the whole wide world, maybe universe. Islam would even make aliens Muslim if they visited the earth. Yeah.
I would rather die than become a Muslim.
Listen to this. Surah 2:30. So if a husband divorces his wife, this is the most ridiculous surah in the whole Quran. Surah 2:30. So if he divorces his wife, he cannot, after that, remarry her until after she has married another husband, and he has divorced her. In that case, there is no blame on either of them if they reunite. So what is first says? So
that's fornication.
When a husband divorces his wife, right? He can remarry her until he marries another man first, and then he has to unmarry that man, and then he can remarry her first husband first. That means this woman has to have sex with the new man, marry that man, have sex, and then unmarry him to go back to her old husband. That's what that verse means. That's the Quranic verse. This is not the Hadith. This is the Quranic verse. I'm not even talking about the Hadith right now, because the Hadith are a lot worse. A lot worse. A lot worse. Most Muslims say they're Sunnis, right? Sunan Hadith are not what you think they are. They are not the good Hadith at all. They're ridiculous. They're dangerous. They're hating on women in so many ways. I said this before, but woman converting to Islam is like a black person converting to slavery. A woman converting to Islam is stupid. She does not know what their religion stands for. It's just like I read this verse about a man divorcing his wife. He cannot marry her until she marries another man, has sex with him, divorces them, and then she can marry her old husband again. What woman wants to read that? What woman wants to accept this kind of bullshit? How can you, as a woman, how can you accept that? That's disgusting. I really don't understand. I think
you're disgusting, Fatima. You're a liar. You're disgusting. Don't talk shit about Islam.
I am not lying. I just read the verses from
You're
this.
lying. You're a liar.
But how can
I so much from you, Fatima, about Islam.
How can I lie? How can I lie when I proved it with surahs from your?
We read out of the Quran. We're not talking shit about Islam. How are we lying? We're telling you exactly what's coming out of your book.
What Quran did you say? What Quran?
Why don't you mention that again, Fatima? Sutra what?
What do you mean, what Quran? I thought there was only one Quran. I thought the word of Allah was original. Every Quran is the same, right? No? So, what do you mean, what Quran? You always like to say there are different kind of Bibles. Are there different kind of Quran? Is that what you're implying? Oh, a new Islamic dilemma. A new Islamic dilemma, right there. I know what I read. This is not a misinterpretation. If you want me to read it again, I'll happily do it, little Muslims, little non-Muslims. I'll happily do it. If you want, I can even bring up some hadiths. Do you know hadith? Sahih hadith, because except for Sahih hadith, you like to say everything else is weak, right? So I have some beautiful Sahih hadiths as well. Yeah, they do not know. And of course, men defending it, right?
Islam is a woman-hating religion. So men defending it, I don't care so much. Man, it's literally made for men, but a woman defending it, that's crazy. That's crazy. So,
Are you putting me down?
yes, because you weren't listening.
What Quran you say? Can you say?
What do you mean, what Quran? There's only one Quran, so what are you asking?
There's no any Quran who say anything about that you say now. Quran is
You want me to read it again, or what?
Yeah, repeat it again, yeah.
What exactly about Islam wanting to dominate the whole world, or about the woman?
Yeah, the center you read.
Women think.
The center you read is something that he needs to hear because he doesn't have active listening. We already mentioned it.
Okay, so Surah 2:30.
Surah 2.
Surah 2?
Are you here to listen or are you here to speak?
I'm listening to her.
Okay, don't do that. Why don't you shut the fuck up, bitch? No, bitch, shut the fuck up, because I'm here to get this respect. Keep trying, you bitch.
Why are you tweaking here?
That's because I'm talking in pounds, starting to get my fucking crazy.
Shut up.
Okay, yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna backhand me like you do all your bitches, all your 3 guys? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I'm speaking, Fatima. I'm not speaking to you. Fatima, what's
No, but I'm speaking to you, bitch. Get that.
Don't speak to me.
What are you gonna do? 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 Nothing. Fucking nothing.
Alright, can I
Fatima, yeah. What surah? Number. Number.
Alright. Surah 2, 230.
What's that? 230.
That's Surah 2, 230.
Can you mention the name of the surah? Because every surah has a
Yusuf Ali.
Surah to Yusuf.
Yusuf Ali, Surah 2, 230.
Okay, Surah to Yusuf. Go on.
Let me read it. So if a husband divorces his wife...
What ayah? What verse?
But let me read it. So I'll take a screenshot of it so you can see it. So if a husband divorces his wife, he cannot after that remarry her until after she has married another husband and he has divorced her. In that case, there is no blame on either of them if they reunite. So she has to marry another man, have sex with him because that's what they have to do when they marry, and then they have to divorce with consent from the new husband, so she can remarry her old husband again. Beautiful verse. This is the worst verse for a woman in the whole Quran. This is the worst woman-hating verse. A woman has to remarry another man, have sex, so she can go back to her old husband. Yeah. Surah, this is one of the most unethical religious decrees ever fucking issued, actually.
That's not true. You're taking it out of context.
Allah specifies that in order for the wife to reunite with her husband, she has to first marry someone who in turn has to divorce her again. To fulfill this fucking condition of Allah, many desperate couples engage in term of Ukhalil. This literally means one who makes lawful. Bro, you don't know the Quran. Stop.
You're taking it out of context.
There is no context. When she divorces her when the first husband divorces her, she cannot they cannot remarry until she marries another husband, and she has to have sex with her, and then the husband with consent has to divorce her so she can remarry her old husband. That's it. There is nothing to interpret it. There's no other interpretation. This is literally what it means. And the story, I read it. Point. Simple. Stop.
Islamic scholar.
Stop making excuses all the time. Stop. Oh, I was big. Stop.
I thought you knew that. I thought you knew it was me.
I was not looking at the screen. I was not looking at the screen.
Why are you laughing? You're saying that she's taking it out of context. Why don't you clarify since you know so much?
Okay.
You're laughing, but she's actually trying to explain it. And you're not even actually bringing anything. Why don't you do that?
I just want to add one thing to what Fatima said. This is called halala. It is practiced in India. It is practiced in some parts of Iran. It is practiced in Pakistan. And the halala is done with mostly the guys who sleep with these women are the mullahs of the mosques. Some of these mullahs have slept with over 200, 300 women, and they charge money for it. You have to give money to the mullah to sleep with your wife if you want to take her back. How shameful. What a fucking disease of a religion.
This is not relevant what you're saying, because according to your Quran, it's allowed. So whatever. If a man, it's allowed. It's allowed. Yes, it's allowed.
Why didn't you find the context, motherfucker? You keep saying taking out the context. Why didn't you find the context, motherfucker? You keep saying that.
Yeah, Allah literally says if you divorce your husband, the woman has to marry another husband first before she can remarry her old husband. So she has to have sex with another husband first, and that husband actually has to give consent to unmarry her so she can remarry her old husband. That's what Allah. That's what Allah wants. All praise to Allah. Allah is such a merciful God for a woman. Really.
That's a weak chain of narratives. If you look at the Hafsir of Surah Yunus, it says Abu Bakr Bachabazi.
Let's invite El Normo up. I'd be interested to hear what El Normo thinks about Islam and the treatment of women within this religious context.
He's gay. He doesn't like women.
What did you just say?
El Normo's gay. He doesn't like women.
Are you projecting, Sheikh? Are you a homosexual?
Oh, hey, El Normi. Hello, El Normi. How are you doing, El Normi?
I'm sorry. Is he gay because he likes grown women, unlike your prophet who likes children? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
He doesn't support Palestine.
Joy.
No, I said I'm here for the disrespect.
Palestine, what's that?
I don't know Palestine. I don't see Palestine.
We got El Normo in the house. We call a big backer.
That's what I just did. What are you gonna do? Give me two black guys, like your 3 wives? Get out here.
I'm not even Muslim.
Yeah, Joy, I was trying to tell you he's not a Muslim. He's my friend. He's just trolling.
Oh, okay. I'll check that.
You're doing a great job. I love the energy towards Muslims.
Because even if you read it perfectly, the Muslim will say you're taking it out of context.
Yes, Andy, I like that comment. You're right, Andy. They're always coming with this claim. It's out of context or it's a weak hadith. It's strange. It's strange that every controversial thing is always out of context or it's weak. Very strange, right? Christians, the laws of Moses, right? There are some horrible laws, right? But we as Christians, we own these. These laws were given to the Israelites, right? I mean, yeah.
Does my account look like Muslim now?
These were not laws for the whole humanity. But we own these laws. Yeah, there were horrible laws given to the Israelites. Yes, that's true. We own that shit. Muslims, they don't own that shit. The only thing they can say, out of context, weak hadith. We don't accept that. Oh, we only accept Sahih hadith. I can give you 10 beautiful Sahih hadiths. Very beautiful. Yeah.
Do I look more Muslim now on my account?
You do look like a Muslim, bro, with that motherfucker.
It's a Sam Shamoon also. That makes it better. Don't press on it.
I'm less curious why you have Sam Shamoon on your PTR.
You want to know Sahih hadith, how Muslims will receive in their place a Christian or a Jew that will go to hell for them, so they can go to heaven? I can read it right now. So Sahih Muslim 2767. There would come people amongst the Muslims on the day of resurrection with as heavy sins as a mountain, and Allah would forgive them, and He would place in their stead the Jew and the Christian. Abu wrote that I do not know. Oh, never mind. That doesn't matter. And I have 3 verses that say that. Sahih Muslim 27:67a. When it will be the day of resurrection, Allah will deliver to every Muslim, a Jew, or a Christian, and say, that is your rescue from hellfire. The third one, Sahih Muslim 27:67b. No Muslim would die, but Allah would admit in his death a Jew or a Christian in hellfire. Beautiful, right? We are basically their Jesus. We are their savior. We will go to hell for them so they can go to heaven, even if their sins are as big as mountains. That's beautiful, right? We are their savior. At least they're doing something good. They're doing nothing good for us. Yeah. They never did, they never will.
Shabbat Shalom to all my Jewish, Muslim, and Christian friends. Shabbat Shalom.
Here is a hadith about the Jews. God cursed the Jews. Fasts were declared unlawful for them, but they melted them and sold them. So God cursed the Jews. Allah cursed the Jews. Yes. God's messenger said, God cursed the Jews. So Allah cursed.
Do you think we should care what other people's books say? Like, I don't go reading their books. I don't care.
We should care because they obviously don't know what's written in their books. They don't know what they're following. And that's why they hate you so much. That's why they hate you.
They don't hate me. The Muslims, I know, love me and I love them. I have no problem with it.
Oh my God, it's so ridiculous if you really think that Muslims can literally from their heart love you. They're because they're literally like their prophet tells to curse you. Like, come on.
He's a prophet. I don't even know this guy. What do I care about this guy? They know we're the real deal. They know that we were here before them. They know that they copied their book from us. They think that we're the original, and this is why they want to get rid of us, because our existence is a contradiction of theirs. And I don't care if this is a problem for them or not. If they don't bother us, then I don't bother them. People like, hey, you want to believe in XYZ? Go ahead. This is not our problem. I don't care what they believe.
Yeah, you should care because they hate you for it. So.
Look, they believe in, if they behave badly, then they get consequences for their bad behavior. If they behave nicely, they get consequences for their good behavior, like anybody else.
Oh, listen to this Sahih. Sahih al-Bukhari 304. The prophet, right? Then he passed by the woman and said, "Oh woman, give alms, as I have seen that the majority of women, the dwellers of hellfire, were you, woman." So the majority of dwellers of hellfire are women. So most women in hell, there will be mostly women. Yeah. Beautiful, right? What a beautiful religion for a woman. Love it. Oh, this one, Sahih al-Bukhari 5093. Allah's messenger said, evil omen is in the woman. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful for a woman. The prophet said there's an evil omen in the woman. Beautiful. Yeah. So then you have Sunan Abi Dawud 2146. It says here, women have become emboldened toward their husband. He, the prophet, gave permission to beat them. Beautiful. Yes. Sunan Abi Dawud 2147. The prophet said, a man will not be asked as to why he beat his wife. So he can beat her whenever he wants. They don't have to justify it to anyone. Yeah. That's Islam. That's Islam. I don't think there are a lot of Muslims here. Ramzi, you don't need to come up because you are not being serious. I don't want to talk to you. Ramzi, I'm just saying.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Michael.
If you don't like the religion of Islam, just leave it.
I am not a Muslim.
Okay, so good for you.
Yes, very good for me. And I was I literally gave you the verses from the Quran. I literally gave you the Hadith with the number. Sahih Hadith. I should educate myself. I think I just educated you. These things are literally written in your Hadith. And the story. I am not making it up. It's written there. It's still there, and it will always be there. So stop making excuses. Stop being apologetic for your ugly ass motherfucking Prophet Muhammad. Please be of Almond instead of peace be of Almond. Yes. I hope he learned it now.
Do Muslims have any rules about eating waffles?
No, I don't think waffles were a big thing back in the Prophet's day.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds cool.
Why are you so interested in waffles? Why don't if you love waffles so much, why don't we just come live in Belgium and eat some good real waffles?
Well, I have a waffle maker here, and when I see you, I often think of waffles because you're in Belgium.
Yeah.
Did you have any waffles today?
If you've never been Muslim a single day in your life, how do you know all these things about this religion?
Because I grew up, my family is, I have Islamic family, so I grew up around it.
I've never been a Muslim a day in my life, but
did they abuse you or mistreat you?
in our country we have this thing called newspapers, and then in the newspapers we read about it. And we also have this thing called books. Do they have books where you live, Michael? We read books in my country.
Yeah, so I was asking Fatima if her family was like abusive or mistreating her because of this.
Yes, I was asking you if we have books in your country. Do you?
No, they weren't, but they were not very happy with a name like me not being a Muslim. They were very shady towards me. So,
Shady?
yeah, they didn't mistreat me because I didn't let them mistreat me. Yeah. So, how about that?
Hey, Michael, are you a Muslim?
My understanding is that Muslim, Muslim
I have
countries have a lot of
curious about
problems.
something. Is it true that you guys have a book that's very much like our book that was written 2,000 years later? Is that true? Huh? What?
You mean like religious texts?
Quran.
Oh, you want to hear how Muhammad married, why Muhammad married little Aisha?
No, I want to hear how he feels about the fact that they copied our book. Is that the
I
Quran?
think it's an insult to say that they copied Kitover.
Why is that insulting?
Because it's really not like it. We're not talking about going around.
Don't you have all the same characters with the same stories? Like Moses and Jesus and what's it, Gabriel? Do you copy all the stuff from those other books? Isn't that true?
Oh, me?
The Christian text is older, so we wouldn't be copying either.
No, the Muslim text is the third. Islam is the third religion. Judaism, Christianity, and then Islam. And Islam copied the previous two religions. Isn't that true?
Well, I hope so. I hope they come to them faithfully, but it seems this is not the case. It seems there has been a lot of
you said you hope that they copied it? Yeah, they definitely copied it because you have the same characters in the same story. You have Abraham and Isaac and Jacob.
My understanding is that Muslims unfortunately haven't copied them faithfully. They have messed up with a lot of the characters and they have misrepresented a lot of these characters. So I hope they that Muslims have these books and live by the books.
If they're copying these books, why don't they just become a Jew or a Christian? Why do they have to invent the same thing, only, give it a different name? I don't get it.
Oh, that's,
I don't get it too because I see nothing wrong with Judaism or Christianity. I think that these are great religions and they should be copied to the letter.
you're copying it to the letter, then that makes you a Jew or a Christian.
Fatima, I hope so.
Better was it a or religion than ChatGPT?
I don't use ChatGPT. And I was gonna say something else. Wait, what was I gonna say? I forgot. You made me forgot. You made me forgot.
You were saying that your parents were a little shady towards you because you weren't Muslim, but you just don't.
No, my parents were not shady towards me. I meant my family, the side of my dad. Oy vey.
It looks like Europe is having mixed feelings about some of the people there. I noticed this. Countries are saying, hey, these guys are not...
Oh, you want to know something? Last Friday, right? The Christmas market opening. Pro-Palestine protesters couldn't help themselves in, so they protested at the Christmas market opening. And the same night, baby Jesus got stolen and his head got taken off.
You said that the Muslims stole the head of baby Jesus?
Yep, and they beheaded him,
Wait a second. The Muslims killed Jesus?
Yeah, the baby stall of Jesus, the bird stall. They took the baby Jesus out and they beheaded him. And
I thought Jesus was a prophet in Islam.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand.
So they killed their prophet?
They apparently they killed the man that will judge them on the day of judgment.
This doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good for them. It doesn't look good at all.
Why do they attack the Christmas markets? Is it because they don't get presents? Maybe that's fine.
Yeah, they're probably jealous. I don't know.
Maybe if we give them presents, then they won't attack the Christmas market.
I think with social benefits, we already give them enough presents. So I don't think they deserve more presents.
Not even some mittens or something, or some waffles?
The only present I want to give them is a ticket to Gaza.
A ticket to Gaza?
Yes, that's all.
That sounds good. I hear there's free parking in Gaza.
And there's probably a lot of parking as well, because Israel won't Gaza,
Well, a lot of people were saying around the world, free parking in Palestine. So they got free parking in Palestine now.
Yeah. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I do not see, and Israel will be free from.
Make Gaza Jewish again.
Ruben, this is not funny. There were several Jewish communities historically in Gaza, and the synagogues are still there. It was a big port. I don't think it's reasonable for those communities to be erased. I think they should be restored, Ruben. I'm not kidding about this at all. This should be part of President Trump's 20-point plan that the Jewish communities be restored to Gaza. Otherwise, it's racist.
Yeah, I didn't make that up myself. In Jerusalem, there's a lot of flags. Like make America great again, but it make Gaza Jewish again.
It's hard to pronounce stuff. That would be like Magajiza. But if they don't hate Jews, then they have to restore the
I think it's not fair, and it's genocidal what happened to the rights of the Jewish people in the Middle East. My understanding is there has been a lot of at least cultural genocide of the heritage of the Jewish people all over the Middle East, and I hope Jews, just like everyone else, have the freedom to live and work they want in this world. So I hope
I agree with that. I agree with that. Maybe we should tell the United Nations. Anyway, Hanukkah is coming, and everybody can eat donuts on Hanukkah. So you can switch from waffles to donuts, Fatima, next week.
Oh shit, sorry, my mic was up. Sorry, say that again.
You could switch from waffles to donuts next week because it's going to be Hanukkah.
Oh, I don't like. Yeah, I have no. I need to stop eating donuts, bro. I don't think I'm donuts.
You should enjoy yarmulke. It's time for Hanukkah. Make a gin and vodka and smoke some marijuana.
You wanna hear this hadith that Allah like killed dog?
Is there a hadith about Hanukkah?
I don't think there are any Hanukkah hadith in Islam. Yeah.
There's no Hanukkah in Islam?
I read it quickly. Sahih Muslim 1570. So, Allah's messenger is giving commands for killing dog. In Sahih Muslim 1578. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Tuna Abi Dawood 2846, the Prophet of Allah ordered to kill dog. And we were killing a dog, blah blah blah. It's not important. He ordered to kill fucking dog. So nice. Allah loves dogs. Beautiful. How can you be apologetic for this? Oh, you want to know something? I'm not going to read like the hadith numbers. I just know it by head, but I'm too lazy. So there is a hadith that says that the ringing, that the bell is the instrument of Satan, right? The bell is the instrument of Satan. In another hadith, someone asked the prophet, how does the revelation come to you? And Muhammad says, oh, it comes to me like the ringing of a bell. So he's basically saying that the bell is the instrument of Satan, and the revelation comes to him as a ringing of a bell. So basically, Satan is giving him revelation. That's what he's applying. Beautiful. So the bell is the instrument of Satan, and Muhammad gets his revelations as the ringing of a bell. So he gets them from Satan, basically. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's a hadith that says that if you dream about something and it doesn't come true, it's not from Allah. And then there's another hadith that talks about he dreaming twice about Aisha. The second time, Muhammad decides to make this dream come true himself and marries Aisha. So the first time, the dream of Aisha didn't come true, meaning it doesn't come from Allah. So he's fantasizing a second time about Aisha, and then he decides to make the dream come true himself. So Muhammad doesn't bet for Allah. Allah basically every time he wants something, he takes out of his back pocket, and he reaches out to his back pocket, and he takes out a revelation that suits him. Every fucking time Prophet Muhammad does it. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Crazy how he married Aisha. He had a dream twice about her before he decided himself to marry her. Because a little girl is not going to come up to him and say, hey, old man, I want to marry you. A little girl's not going to do that. So he made that decision to marry little Aisha. So the dream did not come true itself. He made the dream come true after a second time dreaming about it. While he says in the hadith, if a dream doesn't come true the first time, it's not from Allah. So actually, maybe that was our God saying, oh, marrying a 6-year-old is not okay. That's why the dream didn't come true the first time. But he was actually just fantasizing about little Aisha. And he said, oh, the second time he was fantasizing, dreaming about her, it must be from Allah, so he decided to marry her himself. Because a little girl is not gonna decide to marry a fucking old man. That's how he married little Aisha. One time dream, not come true, not from Allah. Second time he dreamed, he made it come true himself. So that's the story of how Muhammad married Aisha. He dreamed about a little girl, perversion, pedophilia, dreaming about a little girl and then deciding to marry her. That's pedophilia, literally.
Taking it out of context.
Yeah, I am taking it out of context. Yeah.
Aisha. Means Aisha's opinion, which, as you know, is not taken seriously by Muslim jurisprudence. They don't take her seriously. Like, for example, she has these hadiths about breastfeeding. This is not taken seriously.
The Prophet left little Aisha literally in the middle of the desert to go to another woman. He left Aisha and one of his followers had to take her back. Like, bro, he had to marry about her 2 times and then he decided to marry her. Because the first time it didn't come true, which means it's not from Allah. So if the first time a dream doesn't come true, it means it's not from Allah. He dreamed the second time about her, he makes it come true herself. That's literally him fantasizing 2 times about a little girl. He's a pedophile.
Who narrated that he fantasized about this girl?
Give me a second. I'll get it in a minute. Wait, give me a second. I have it to happen. Oh, it's actually narrated by Aisha herself. Sahih al-Bukhari.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's narrated by.
So you're taking your religion from Aisha. Of course, you have to deny this kind of religion. It's a horrible religion.
No, this is a Sahih hadith. Sahih hadith.
Of course, it's Sahih. It's Sahih. Yes, Aisha was reported to have said that. Yes.
Yes, it's Sahih al-Bukhari 3895.
So shame was on who?
Shame was on what? What do you mean shame?
There is a rule claiming that the presentation of God was fantasizing about her.
Yes.
Okay.
The Prophet said to her that the Prophet told her this.
No, she is saying, she claimed that the Prophet told her. That's the narrative. That's a correct Sahih narrative.
Oh, so you were gonna say this is a weak hadith, right?
No, it's not weak. It's Sahih. It's accurate. She was accurately related as saying that.
Yeah. And then another hadith.
I said, how do you know God doesn't exist? He said the same way that you know God does.
Yet you chose to let your
Explain what I meant by that or no?
You were talking to Daniel?
Oh, actually, to be fair, that he gets to explain what he means.
Yeah, it's really spastic, dude. How many little Debbie's is there?
Well, prima facie, no, but like he claims to have an interpretation, so that's fair enough.
That's species, isn't it? That's defecation.
Prima facie is a species, that's
Yeah.
right.
Posse
That's right. But but he gets a chance to like explain what he means, right? Like maybe it doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes sense because I would guess that subjectively speaking, as a human being with sense perception and an overlapping reality that we share, like I could get on a plane and fly to your town and have lunch with you, right? So we share a reality. In that reality, you had an experience that led you to believe that it was a God experience, and that's your experience. Well, in my experience, I have the absence of that same feeling as you. So I don't know that a God doesn't exist, but I believe that one doesn't exist. Does that make sense to you, Andrew?
You don't have to ask me, buddy. I wouldn't be part
I don't need to ask you if it makes sense to you. Okay, I'll ask Deepak. Deepak, do you think that makes sense to Andrew?
Well, the question isn't whether that makes sense. I mean, that sort of makes sense. But the question is whether that's a reasonable interpretation of like what you said, right? Which is the same way that you know that God exists, I know that He doesn't exist. I mean, I don't think that's.
Yeah, and I can rescind that. I don't even need to focus on that. Like Andrew.
Yeah, so you have said something.
I could even take that back. And go, okay, I misspoke.
Hey, so you have said something contrary.
Yeah, I could just say I misspoke.
So bad. You have said something
Andrew,
Yeah.
dude, come on, man. Let's take some breaths. Let's take some deep breaths.
Andrew.
Look, as John Goodman said in The Big Lebowski, calmer than you are. I'm fine, brother. I'm just telling you that he said more retardation by saying, oh, I think it's incontrovertible.
No. You're gonna take look at. I think there's a way. I interpreted what was going on a little differently. Like when he said, well, the same way you know, I think that he had a plan to start mirroring whatever you say next, right? So that's what he meant. That's what he meant by that move of.
No, that's not it. No, you're wrong about that.
No, you're right,
Mr.
Chris.
Whoever that
And
is.
he didn't think it through. It's
Yeah.
like.
I think what you guys are doing is really going better instead of having a conversation. I can just keep doing the same thing Andrew's doing. I'll just keep talking through people and just like keep talking because I need senses as well. Because I have pretty broad articulation of facts and knowledge and understanding of ideas and things I've read. So I can just keep talking through people too, like Andrew.
Yeah, let me
Hey, honey, I have Down syndrome and I want to talk to Andrew's talking and Chrissy's talking, honey badger.
Sorry, let me help.
You guys want to just keep doing that, man?
Jacob, did
You
you
guys
want to say
gonna do that?
something?
Jacob,
Honey, stop. Jacob,
The son of the prophet. I don't understand what you're saying, that Aisha is not a credible source. Is that your argument?
No, the hadith is authoritative, yes. It is authoritative, and it says that Aisha said that's it. Aisha's imagination of Jesus, or the representation of Jesus, or the representation of God, or the representation of the divine, of truth, is this. Now, the question is to you. Do you really believe that? So obviously, you seem to be believing it. Is there something wrong with you?
Like, have you taken wine tonight?
Do you want to understand Muslim gods?
Of course I do.
There's 1.5 billion people who are Muslims. If you want to understand them and coexist with them, you need to understand them. With truthful understanding.
Coexist with Islam. We do not want to coexist with Islam, not at all. We want Muslims to know what's written in their fucked up hadiths and in their fucked up Quran and what their fucked up prophet did. Belief be upon him, piece of shit.
Police be upon.
Yeah, they take the Sahih Bukhari and the Muslim Sahih corpus authentically, and they know it's embarrassing. But he tries to downplay it. He says this is not narrated by the Prophet himself, which is true. It's narrated by Aisha. But the bottom line is Aisha is taken very seriously. And many of the hadith are narrated by, many of the sayings are narrated by her. So they would have to throw it. She's not authentic, then most of the Sunnah is not authentic. And this guy's just a liar who's trying to apologize for a pedophile.
Yes, disgusting. Disgusting. I know they're always trying to be apologetic. The fucking pedophilia. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, the guy fucked a 9-year-old girl according to their own tradition. And we met all we instantly become Islamophobic. Why? All we're doing is reading from their texts. Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, authoritative, authentic hadiths. Married at 6, consummated at 9, and married by Aisha, and with a proper vein of narration, which is authentic. So you can go fuck yourself, shit.
They can all go fuck themselves.
Well, welcome back to another exciting episode of Fatima versus the Muslims of Islam, otherwise known as the Mohammedans. A Friday night banger full of fun, enlightening education, debate, and, you know, this is war. And make no mistake about it, that my favorite restaurant was torn down, a mosque was put up, and now all these illegal alien Muslims have citizenship, and they're driving Ubers and having families and taking welfare subsidies. You know, it spreads like a mind virus. And how do you defeat a mind virus? Fatima, our secret weapon.
Bro, I'm trying. I'm not so educated. I'm not so educated when it comes to Islam, but I know the verses that are bad.
El Normo and I also know some verses that are good. They come from a book from the Alter Rebbe known as the Tanya. El Normo and I are in a book club.
AI, coming up on the 19th of this Hebrew month, they're celebrating the liberation of the Alter Rebbe, by the way. It's kind of the 19th of Tammuz. It's a little bit of a big
Liberation
deal.
of Snowman!
I'm sorry, the 19th of Kislev. Did I say Tammuz? I'm sorry. And I heard a little talk on the liberation of the Alter Rebbe this evening. The author of the Tanya. The Russians jailed him for 52 days, and then they set him free. And the Chabad Lubavitch Jews celebrate that day of liberation for the Alter Rebbe.
You know why it was 52 days and not 53 days?
I'm sorry, you're right. He was 52 years old and he was in prison for 53 days. You're absolutely right.
Hey, Norman, welcome back. Where's this Clubhouse Plus? I thought you were a very important person.
Say this again. Where's my clubhouse? What?
Your Clubhouse Plus. I thought you were a VIP.
My clubhouse. Oh, you know what? It lapsed yesterday, and I'm trying to see. I find it fun, but I just want to see, do I really like it? I never use it. I never go anywhere anonymous, so I'm not sure what I need it for.
Me neither. I don't use my
Yo,
Clubhouse.
What was that? What language is that? Basha Batuha Sika Manachi?
No,
Shishe Shahusha? Why did you interrupt our conversation?
Yeah. I'm really happy I got to fight a Muslim. I didn't expect this turning of the night. I'm really happy. That's all because of AI John next to me. His meditation.
He's very good. He's got a lot going on.
I had the chance to fight a Muslim.
El Normo,
defending the Islamic positions.
El Normo, why can't we put on our tefillin during Shabbos?
Good Shabbos to everyone. It's considered a kind of work. It's kind of funny. You don't put on tefillin on Shabbos.
Is it because the Shabbos bride is like the tefillin, no need to put it on twice?
Oh, I like that interpretation.
Welcome, Jim John. Who are you? Who are you, Jim?
Okay, do you want to listen to something deep?
That's very difficult to understand, but
As a South, if you want to listen, South Indian guy.
okay, thank you, I'll think about it.
Tonight is language lab night.
Yeah, apparently, what's wrong? Did people lose their language tonight?
They're speaking in tongues.
Right. Oh, I feel like fighting one of us now. I like to fight Muslims. And I like the way that they always bring up the same fucking excuses. Oh, it's during war. Oh no, it's out of context. Oh no, it's the weak hadith. We don't accept it. But what about the people who do accept the hadith? Oh yeah, we don't think about that, right? Oh shit. If these hadiths are all weak, then why are men in Islamic countries still marrying fucking minors? If they're so weak, right? Why is this still happening in Islamic countries in masses? If they're so weak. If these hadiths are so weak about beating your wife, why are women in Islamic countries being beat? Why? And being raped? Why, if these hadiths are so weak? Why, if these hadiths are so weak, why are women in Islamic countries still being stoned today in mass? Why? If these hadiths are so weak, why, if there is a natural disaster and women are going in under the rubble, men cannot take them out because they're not allowed to touch them. If these hadiths are so weak, why are they not taking the woman out from under the rubble? If these hadiths are also weak, why is this happening? Because these hadiths are not that weak, apparently.
You know,
They're apparently wrong up.
Fatima, I saw a news article about female mummies in Egypt, and it turns out that female mummies versus male mummies were mummified differently because the families wouldn't bring the women to the mortuary because they were concerned about necrophiliacs. So they would wait a couple extra days to mummify the body, and therefore not a lot of female mummies exist because they entered into a more rapid state of decay. So I'm just saying there's different norms. You know, El Normo, the normative is, you know, the joy of the world. So El Normo has the solution, and he understands the problem.
Oh, is that true, Normo?
Put on your yarmulke. It's almost time for Hanukkah.
Oh, that's not my yarmulke. What do you guys think about yarmulke? I have already the photos. I'm thinking about getting this one for Hanukkah this year.
You want to know something on Normo? What Amir said to me yesterday? He cannot read statistics, right? So he was reading statistics of rape victims in Belgium. He was not reading them right. But anyway, the point at the end, the point that he was making, that Belgium is the worst country for women being raped than Afghanistan. Yes, he literally said that.
The Muslims are going there right now?
He literally said that. Amazing, right? Amazing. How apologetic, how far they go. How far they go. How fucking far they go. These people are living in our country. They are living in our country. You know that? These dangerous people like Amir are living in our countries. You know that? That is so dangerous. A threat.
I think we should make Amir speak Walloon.
Do you guys think this yarmulke is kosher for Hanukkah?
Yarmulkes are neither kosher nor not kosher, or treif.
Is this a good one? Or a good color combo?
Shekels are not kosher either. I think you don't understand Judaism.
Yeah, it's my first time, you know.
Why is today your first time?
Well, first time getting a yarmulke.
Why are you buying a yarmulke?
For Hanukkah.
Why would you buy a yarmulke for Hanukkah if you're not a Jew?
I want to be more observant.
But you're not a Jew.
I am a Jew.
You can possibly be a Jew. No Jew would ever call shekels kosher.
I'm a Messianic Jew. I'm just getting back to the faith.
No, you're not a Jew. You're not giving anything. Just be who you are, Sheikh. Be comfortable with who you are. Don't be ashamed of yourself. Be proud.
Thank you, thank you. You know, the saying, like, you walk a mile in someone's shoes, you understand them? What if you walk a mile in their yarmulke?
Still won't be a Jew.
Fatima, did you Fatima, did you see the AI?
What AI?
The one I say in the message. It's a great tool.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't prepare to use much of AI. What about it? What is it? Oh, this is from Rabbi. You know Rabbi?
Yep, it's a prototype. You're about to release it to the public.
At first, so I have to ask something and you will give me a question.
Yes, ask any question.
With Rabbi, an idiot.
Who's Randy? Why are non-Jews obsessed with Jews, Shay?
Oh my God, listen what it answered. I said, is Rabbi an idiot? Listen to me, my friend. Is Rabbi an idiot? Question mark. Oy vey, the margin. You what? And I should tell you. The only idiot is the Shlamim who don't understand that a tassel on a yarmulke is worth more 100 than 100 MBAs. If you can spell the idea of PT, so pay the dues. Get the tax break. Is that an idiot? Never. What the
That's good. Any question? It's really good.
What the crap? How did he make that?
It's really good, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Doesn't make any sense. Shay, why are non-Jews obsessed with Jews, Shay? Tell us.
It's about to be Hanukkah. Did you look at the calendar?
Why are non-Jews obsessed with Jews?
Well, look at the calendar. Ovey. Look at the calendar.
What does that mean, what you just said?
Could you please look at the calendar?
I don't have to look at the calendar. Why are non-Jews obsessed with Jews? Shay?
Because they're an ally of the United States.
So what does that have to do with you?
Well, I'm an American, and Israel is an ally to America.
But Israel is a country.
Yo, which one of you monkeys let me down, bro? Like, I don't get it. And I feel like it's kind of rude.
You should put a suggestion in the suggestion box. Tell your real feelings.
Dang, I just got deja vu. It's crazy.
Again?
Yeah, again.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can little Rabbi like read the questions that are being asked somewhere?
No.
Oh, too bad. I would love for him to read the questions and ask.
I'm not sure just yet, but this is going to release near future. This AI and
Look who get that. Did he really make that?
yeah, somebody got mad at me. I don't know who, but we're gonna IPO it.
Who does that? Come on.
He's gonna IPO it.
He's my friend.
He's a little annoying.
I'm sorry.
But I wasn't even talking to him, Marco. I don't know why he's mad.
I'm not mad at all.
I'm sorry, Shake, but my AI is going off and it keeps, unfortunately, it's fully automated and it just keeps kicking you to the audience. I can't help it because I've set up my AI in a way that's fully automated. Welcome back to the room, everybody. This is Fatima versus the Muslims of Islam, otherwise known as Mohammedans. These are people involved in an organization known as the Mohammedans. And Fatima has graciously, like Joan of Arc, picked up a flaming sword of truth and power and vengeance. And Fatima has declared war on the Muslims.
Yes, I have.
Guys, let's give her a round of applause, please. Give her a round of applause.
Mazel tov, Fatima. Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Mazel tov.
I will not let you guys bash her. Okay? Please don't.
Mazel tov, everybody. We are gonna destroy Islam from the inside out because Islam destroys places from the inside out.
Some people might call that an enema, but what I like to call this is an exploration of the Soul by a pro, Our Lady Fatima.
So we have to use the same tactic that Islam uses, right? So Islam invade from the inside out. So we need to invade Islam from the inside out. We need to destroy our just as they
In the dark, it starts so small.
Hey, welcome, Dean. You're a Muslim, right? If there's something you want to share, say, you want to talk about, you want to talk about women being obligated to, what would you left?
He can't take it, Fatima. He's intimidated by your beauty, your grace, your intelligence, and the lively debate that you can offer these individuals who clearly have not just lack of education and intelligence, but an emotional disequilibrium that they can't seem to fix.
Well, according to them, I lack education. I don't know which one is right. They
I just asked AI what is better, $1 or 2 shekels, and it said the dollar is better because you can put that in the Cayman Islands.
Oh shit. Now we know that.
Sheikh, I got a question for you. Do you floss?
That's a really good question.
What do you mean, floss your teeth?
Yeah, does he floss his teeth?
Of course, the fly of Israel.
Can you floss your teeth while talking on Clubhouse?
Not when I'm on Clubhouse.
For me, very difficult to floss my teeth because I have these permanent restrainers behind my teeth, right? So it's actually very difficult to do.
Do you have a water pick?
Oy vey. You have what behind your teeth?
Permanent restrainers.
Really?
She's got a metal bracket to get those teeth straight.
For braces, and after my braces, they gave me permanent restrainers. So my teeth won't move again.
Oh, well, somebody move Sheikh to the audience.
Take it off.
Sheikh, oy vey, something happened.
You cannot take it off. It's a little iron-like piece that they stick on your teeth from behind.
I know what you should use. I actually have one. You should use a water pick. That works really well.
So the best thing I can use is actually just like these toothpick. I don't know, but I don't know how to say it in English.
Oy vey. I recommend the kosher too.
Oy vey. I don't know what it means. What is Come on, just tell me what oy vey is. I've heard that before. I know it's something Jewish. What is oy vey?
I don't know, something Jewish.
Aldo, be educational. I'm asking you as a teacher. Why can't you be a teacher and teach me something?
I'm teaching you about waffles and French fries.
What is oy vey?
Just an expression.
Yeah, but what is like? Do you have something to compare it with in English?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
Could you teach us some Belgian?
Sure, what do you want to know?
Just speak some Belgian to us.
But give me a subject.
Okay. Talk about Friday night going out for dinner.
Oy vey means oh no. I'll just make up a story. There's verder dan wordt werd met plane. Met bloedstuur. En wij gaan naar een leuke bar en wij gaan ons heel zwaar amuseren. Wij gaan zeker alvast een dagje doen. Wij gaan proberen om niet in contact te komen met moespoelen. culture.
It sounds better than Dutch, actually. It's a little smoother than Dutch.
Oh yeah. Really? I don't know.
Yeah.
I like Flemish more than the Dutch accent, honestly. Dutch people are like very loud. Honestly.
They're very what?
They're very loud. And like they have like no shame like at all. Dutch people. They really have no shame. They don't care. Which is a good thing. Which is a good thing. I like that. I like that mentality.
No shame about what?
Nothing like they don't. For example, there are like people that don't use things to cover their windows so you can look inside their houses. They don't care.
Well, presumably they keep their clothes on.
I don't know. Who knows? I don't live there. But that's the thing there.
I think that was a Christian custom to show that they had nothing to hide. That's what I read.
Yeah, really, I don't know. Why do you even read about that? Why are you so interested in the Dutch culture and the Belgian culture?
I'm interested in everything.
Are you coming here? Do you want to live here? Do you think there are hot men here in Belgium that we can date?
You want me to date a hot man?
Oh my god, how normal. My brother is gay and he just broke up with his boyfriend. He's single. You want him? You want me to fix him?
I prefer the ladies.
He's 38. Oh, I thought someone said you were gay.
I think they did, but I think that's because he was interested in me and he had wishful thinking.
Sorry, I thought you
You don't have to apologize. It's not a big deal. It's just that I like the ladies, that's all.
Oh, sorry, but my brother did really break up with his.
Why'd he break up?
I think there is a new man in the game. Not for my brother, but for his ex.
It seems to me that gay men like to have lots of different partners, it seems.
No, they don't. They have been together since they were 17 and they're literally 39 right now. You know how long it is? They were each other's first love.
Well, why would you break up then?
I have no idea. They're crazy. They sold their house. They bought a new apartment like 4 months ago. And now they're breaking up and my brother is moving. Why did they buy the apartment? And apparently they already broke up before summer. So why buy a new apartment and move in together if you broke up with each other already?
I think they'll still stay friends.
Oh yeah, they're still friends. They're going out together. But I don't know. Gay people are a different thing.
Different thing.
Yeah, they're a different thing.
Because they're close to their exes because they become like family.
Yeah.
It's just a different trip.
I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but it's different than heterosexual. You know?
Yeah, when we break up, we hate each other. I think that's healthier.
No, I don't hate my exes.
You have a lot of them?
No, I have two. I don't hate them.
2 is a good number.
Yeah. The first one was an Arab. Of course, we don't talk anymore. The second one was a Jew.
The second one?
Was a Jew.
You kidding me?
Yeah, from Israel.
What's next, a Christian?
Well, I would prefer that, honestly.
Alright.
But I honestly don't really. I don't want like someone with no values, you know, and morals. So obviously, obviously not a Muslim, not a Muslim.
Find a nice guy by Christmas. That's my assignment to you.
Christmas, excuse me, that's in 2 weeks already.
Yeah, so get busy.
I haven't had a relationship since 2019.
Get to work.
No, I don't want to. I'm not lonely. I don't care. And if I listen to my friends, it's always problems anyway.
Do you have a dog or a cat? You have a dog.
I have a dog, yes, a little dog.
Alright, so you have the love you need.
Oh yeah. I give her more love to be loved, but okay.
It sounds like he'd prefer to have a dog than be with a Muslim.
100%, yeah, of course. Yo, John, can you bring my friend up? Come on, bring him up.
Aren't you a mod? Can't you bring people up?
I can't bring my French speaker up. Come on, bring him up.
Oh, he's been brought up and down too many times. I can't do it myself. Well, let's see. Yeah, sorry, Shay. You're gonna have to find it. Oh, I think we got him. But he might get put back down. Let's see how long he lasts.
Our normal, please hold yourself. Come on.
Why are you blaming the Jew all the time?
I thought we said it was you.
No, I said it wasn't me.
Doctor,
I said that he had his thing was programmed to send out people when they got annoying. It's AI. We can't control it.
Islam because it's not a religion, but actually it's not a religion, it's more an ideology, and it's a man-made ideology that hates women. Women have to cover so they don't get assaulted or raped by men. Why should women cover themselves completely in a mailbox for these disgusting dogs of men to not rape them or assault them? It's crazy. I hate these mailboxes that they wear, you know? Why would you as a woman, which woman actually truly wants to wear that fucking mailbox? Which woman truly wants to wear that? Come on.
You call it a mailbox?
I call it a fucking mailbox. I call it a fucking mailbox. That's what it is, a mailbox. A woman, what? I am a woman, right?
Norma, how do you think Fatima can find more peace in her life?
I'm actually pretty at peace, you know. Everybody has his worries from time to time, you know. But yeah, I am pretty,
Well, I mean, you know, after the war is over and you've exhausted your sword, Fatima, what are you going to do to bring more peace into your home?
but I am pretty at peace, especially when I'm by myself. I'm very at peace by myself, you know. Why do you think I'm not in peace with myself? Because I'm attacking Islam?
Yeah, I'm just saying because you're fighting a war right now against Islam and the Mohammedans, the Muslims. But after the war is over, how are you going to relax?
And what does it mean the war over? That Islam is gone?
No, it just means you've exhausted yourself from battle. It's time to re-energize.
If Islam is gone, I will take the biggest trip of my life and celebrate it everywhere I go.
We have a poll, please vote.
I voted. Why did you take Muslim, Almorno?
Because I'm a liberal.
Do you know that Muhammad ordered to kill dogs? He genocided dogs. He literally ordered to kill like dozens of dogs.
That sounds terrible.
I even believe that. I even believe that this is a conspiracy, right? I even believe that Islam is created. I don't even believe that Muhammad really existed, right? So I believe that Islam is created to distort the world in some way when the time passes. Because this is not a normal religion. That you cannot tell me that Muhammad actually all did these things. That's crazy. He never existed from.
I don't know. I always thought Islam was as good as any other religion.
Well, you thought wrong, Normie.
Well, you know more than I do. I'm a newcomer at this.
I don't think you're a newcomer. I think, especially, I think you, I almost used this app for 1 year, right? And I've been in a lot of rooms, and I can know that you using this app longer than me, you have a lot more information than me. So stop saying that you don't know anything about it.
I didn't say I don't know anything. I just said you know more. I dated a Muslim woman in Paris, and she was nice.
Listen to me. If you're not a terrorist, you're not a Muslim, right? Because
Getting
Islam promotes terrorism. So the only thing you can be as a Muslim is a terrorist. And if you're not a terrorist, you're not a Muslim. If you're a terrorist, you're a Muslim.
Don't you think that's a little bit extreme?
Yeah, as extreme as being a terrorist. Yeah.
I think you could be generous to the Muslims.
I am generous to the Muslims. It's not that I'm gonna attack them on the street like they do to other people. These are just words. I am attacking with words. They are literally attacking physically on the street, everywhere.
Muslims celebrate Christmas?
No, they destroy Christmas market in Europe and the big cities. That's what they do.
That sounds very hostile. I was just at a Christmas market in Europe.
Oh, really?
It was really nice. It was really fun.
Where were you? Which country? Which country?
I was in England.
And which city? London?
I was in London and I was in Exeter.
Did you see like the prevention that they took so Muslims don't ride their car in the Christmas market? Did you see that?
No, I didn't notice, but maybe they put big concrete blocks.
Yeah, they did. That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. You see how we Europeans have to adjust to these radical, fucking degenerate dogs?
Well, I don't know what to say about this.
You don't have to say anything about it. It's okay. I don't expect a response.
We're going to have a Muslim mayor in New York, I think. I don't know if he's practicing, but I hope he doesn't attack the Christmas market.
You know how Mamdani is gonna make the strip club more inclusive for Muslims?
What?
You know how Mamdani is gonna make the strip club in New York more inclusive?
No, how's he going to do that?
He's gonna put goats in them.
Oh, wow. That sounds wild.
Yep. So it's more inclusive for Muslims.
I heard he's going to give $65 million, he said, for transgender stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's really into transgender, which surprises me.
Didn't he sign a transgender rabbi as well?
I don't know what a rebbe is. I don't know about him and the Jews.
A rabbi.
A rabbi? I don't know the transgender rabbi. I don't know of any.
I don't know for what exactly it was, but he took in a transgender rabbi. For
I don't know. He wants to give transgender folks $65 million.
Oh yeah, right. Like America doesn't need the money for the homeless people. Oh no, give them to the mentally ill who want to mutilate their body. Yes, of course.
It seems strange. Maybe I think Teddy in the audience is a Muslim. Maybe he can explain all this stuff because I just don't know enough about it. You know,
I don't understand. Mamdani is funny to make jokes about it. You know, the stereotypical joke.
I think it's amazing that everybody knows New York's mayor. Like, I don't know the mayor of Flanders or something.
Yeah, because this is all distraction. It's all just dumb distraction. That's it.
Teddy, come up and provide a more reasonable point of view. These people, I think, are Islamophobic.
Do you know what a phobia is?
It's a fear.
Yeah, no, it's not just a fear. It's an irrational fear.
Are you making fun of the way I talk?
I don't. Excuse me. How many times have I made fun of the way I talk? Like, come on.
How many times have I made fun of the way you talk?
Yes, exactly. There we go. It's an irrational fear. I don't have an irrational fear for Islam. I actually don't fear Islam. They can come and kill me. They can put me at gunshot and would ask me accept Allah or shoot me. I would say shoot me. I will never do it. That's how much I like it. I don't hate it. I just don't want it. That's all.
I just want to point out that I'm like the only one in the room who voted for Muslims here. I'm like the last defender of Muslims. people are grateful for me as a Jewish man defending the Muslims on Shabbos.
Aren't you a Jew? Like, you should be the last one.
No, I'm the only one defending the Jews. They're defending the Muslims.
You're not defending the Jews.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Defending the Muslims.
Yeah, which makes no sense. Are you actually? That makes you a bad Jew.
No, it doesn't. We Jews don't hate Muslims.
No, it makes you a bad Jew.
No, it doesn't. That's not what being a Jew is. We believe in anybody who follows the Noahide laws we can deal with. That means they believe in the one God, they respect their parents, they have courts of law, they don't eat live animals, which is a weird one. We formed these laws for the rest of the world so that they could be in line with godliness. And it looks like the Christians and the Muslims, they like our laws because they adopted our book, the Torah. I don't hate them. I think it's good for them to have a religion and to believe in the one God. I think that's a good thing.
But Muslims don't even know their religion and they're dumb. But it's not about these dumb Muslims that are not Muslims. It's about these fucking radicals that come from these Middle Eastern broken countries with hate for white culture, for everything we stand for, with a lot of hate, and they don't want it. They hate everything we stand for. They hate our culture. They don't like it. There are over 50 fucking Muslim countries in the world. Why don't they go and live there? No, they don't want this. I don't know who these people are, MPs, whatever, but Muslim countries don't want to take them in. Like in North Africa, they are not going there because they don't want to take them in. These people are coming from somewhere. I don't know why, but they are dangerous. I don't know where the fuck these people come from. I don't even know what the fuck they do with their lives. I don't know where the fuck they live, but suddenly you see thousands of them protesting for fucking Palestine out of nowhere. Where do they come from?
Wait, aren't you one of those people?
Do they come from the sewers? Sorry, what did you say?
Aren't you one of those people?
What kind of people?
Well, do you identify as white or not?
Yeah, she has a massive identity crisis happening here.
There's no crisis. She's just telling us who she is.
Yesterday she was saying, all the immigrants coming to Europe, all the immigrants are coming to Europe, they're doing this. Hold on, you fucking idiot. Your dad, your parents are immigrants.
Oh, wait, don't curse.
No, just like this.
My mom is Belgian. My mom is Belgian. I am a
And your dad?
My dad's Tunisian, so you cannot say.
Okay, in your culture, you are what your dad is, no?
Sorry, what?
You are what your dad is.
No, she doesn't like Islam, Teddy.
No, I said in their culture. I didn't say religion. I said in their culture.
I've never heard that.
No, I said she doesn't like Islam. And she's not an immigrant.
Okay, yesterday she was moaning about all the immigrants coming to Europe.
Teddy, I'll be honest, a lot of people.
But she's an immigrant herself.
She's not an immigrant. She was born in Belgium.
I'm born in Belgium and my mom is Belgian, so I'm.
She's a child of immigrants.
Okay, but
she's moaning about other immigrants coming to
her parents are law-abiding. And she's talking about the immigrants that are not law-abiding, that they're a problem. I don't think you can deny it, Teddy. No, I think you're lying now. She's complaining.
You didn't say illegal immigrants.
No, I didn't say illegal immigrants. I said the ones that are violent.
Illegal in front of what she was
She's
saying.
talking about the criminals.
If you
who are a
generalize.
problem. I don't think you're listening, Teddy. She's talking about the people that attack the Christmas markets. Like that.
Stop being apologetic all the time. Just say what's wrong, it's wrong, okay? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to call out other Muslims that are not behaving. You know that, right, Daddy? It's okay to do that.
Why would I waste my fucking time?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Why would I waste my time going around telling people they're not showing their faith and fuck off now.
Are you an immigrant, Teddy? Are you an immigrant, Teddy? Is that why you're so sensitive?
Yes.
I'm an immigrant?
I'm asking.
No, I'm fully English.
Okay, so you're not an immigrant, so why are you defending people who behave badly? I don't get it.
I'm not defending anything. What I'm saying, what she was saying yesterday was absolutely stupid.
No, it's stupid. My mom is not an immigrant. She's Belgian, and I
Your dad is an immigrant, so he was.
Well, what does your dad have to do with anything?
Probably fall into the category of the people that.
Do you only look at my
right
dad?
moaning about the moment.
Why do you? Why no? Wait. Why do you only look at my dad?
If you think about what the race say about all these Muslim age male, like adult age males coming to Europe.
Isn't that true though? Isn't that what's happening?
I don't want to talk to someone like that. He's stupid. They all repeat the same thing like they learned it from a book somewhere. Always the same
He's so
thing.
angry. He's not even. It's weird. What do you think his story is? He likes to attack me when I go into a beer's room. I think he's an anti-Semite.
They're all anti-Semite.
Why is that? Are they anti-Christian too?
They hide behind Zionism. They always say, "Oh no, it's the Zionism, but that's not true. They actually hate Jews. They just hate Jews. That's it.
Why do they hate us?
But I don't give a shit why they hate you. I don't care, honestly. That's not my problem. My problem is the fruits of their hate.
Well, look, you know more about it than I do.
I don't know more about it than you do. Stop being so dumb, Alnorma.
But you were sort of born into the Muslim world. I wasn't. I was born into the New York Jewish world.
I didn't grow up like I told you. I didn't grow up in any religion. My dad was not a thing. He was not a Muslim. I asked him one time, "Are you religious? Do you believe?" He said, "No, I don't believe in anything." My mom also, she doesn't believe in anything. So they're both nothing. They're atheists, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, I was brought up in nothing. I chose Christianity myself when I was 17. I don't even call myself a Christian. I call myself a spiritualist. But the Bible is my scripture that I use for my faith. Yeah.
I heard that if you were a Muslim and you become a not Muslim, then they'll kill you. Is that true?
Yes, that is true. In very radical places, that is true. And everywhere, in every country, European country, that try to prevent Muslims, especially Muslim girls, because Muslim girls are more likely to leave Islam, and there are like running behind this girl, threatening their family, into dishonoring their daughters, so they do not convert out of Islam. That's what
Girls leave Islam because it's repressive of women, right?
Why do you ask me questions in that tone? Do you know the answer?
Because I want to hear it from somebody who knows. I only know it from the outside.
Yes, they do. Women do not want to wear hijab. They don't want to wear a milbak. Women want to be free. They want to feel beautiful. They want to let their beautiful shiny hair in the sun. They want to have fun, you know. And some men take a beautiful girl and they put her in a mailbox. That's disgusting. You cannot make me believe that women actually love her hijab. You cannot make me believe that in any way. The hijab is a covering to prevent men from lusting over a woman. That's all what a hijab is. What I am wearing is actually beautiful. What I'm wearing, this is beautiful. This is a veil. This is a headscarf. This is very beautiful. It's open.
Is that what you wear?
You can breathe through it. So yeah.
Is that an abaya?
That's just a headscarf.
What's it called again?
It's just a headscarf. It's a scarf that I use as a headscarf.
It's nice. It's nice. Good during COVID.
Yeah. Are you vaccinated, Normie?
The doctor said yesterday I should get a flu shot, so I got a flu shot.
Oh no, the flu shots are also made by the same technique, so you got it.
They are?
Yeah.
What's the technique? You think the flu shots are mRNA?
Yeah, I
don't think so.
No, I thought I heard that. I'm not sure. Don't take me for truth. I thought I heard.
He said you should take one. I said, fine, if you want to give me one, I'll take it. I don't care. I never used to take it, but he told me to take it, so I did.
Oh yeah, maybe because it's the fourth fall. Maybe it is because they are using the same technique and they want to test it again.
You think I'm a guinea pig?
We're all guinea pigs when it comes to medical care.
Are flu shots made with mRNA? No, the flu shot you currently get is not an mRNA vaccine.
Alright, then you're safe. But you didn't vaccinate to get COVID.
I did a long time ago, when it was COVID time.
I didn't take.
Did you get COVID?
I got, apparently 3 times. I lost my smell and taste for like 1 month and a half. And it took some time for it to come back.
So you could taste your waffles?
No, I couldn't taste anything. Like I literally put an onion in my mouth to like provoke the taste or smell back, but it didn't happen.
Well, if you're single, you can eat raw onions, but if you're with somebody, then you shouldn't. I eat raw onions only if I'm not going to be with a girl. I took the vaccine and I did not get COVID. I was really careful. Everybody around me got it. And then, like 3 years later when I was in London, I got COVID. But I only had it for like 2 days. It was 2 days and then I was fine.
You do realize that most of COVID deaths, they had COVID, yes, but they died after they got vaccinated against it. So
I think that's a conspiracy theory. I don't know if that's true.
So they had COVID, so they gave them the vaccine, and they died after, and they reported it as death of COVID, but actually it's strange. They give the vaccine and then they died. And then you have people who had COVID with no vaccinations and they healed. That's not a conspiracy, it's true. Look it up from Belgium. They're actually...
I'm not even sure Belgium is a real place. I've heard of it and I've been in the airport, but I never hear anything else about it.
Oh, you've been in Brussels Airport? You know what happened in 2016?
2016?
Yes, at the airport.
What happened?
A beautiful Muslim terrorist blew himself up with needles. So a lot of people died.
What's the matter with these people?
I don't know, they like to blow themselves up in the name of Allah. Apparently that's the thing in Islam.
It's weird.
Yeah.
If they want to kill themselves, go jump off a cliff or something. Why do you have to bother other people?
I guess they are scared to die alone, so they want to bring other people with them.
And he put needles on himself to spread?
I don't know.
That's what you said.
Oh yeah. There were like needles, not needles, but how do you call
Nails.
Nails, yes. So when
Psycho.
Yeah, so when he blew up, like the pressure of the blow, yeah. That must be very painful.
I don't understand why they say the name of God when they kill people. I don't get that.
Yeah, like why do they say Allah Akbar? I thought Allah was just a peaceful God. Why do they do that if it's not Islamic? Where do they get it from? Oh yeah. What is it called? Jihad? Right?
Jihad.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to have to answer these questions because we are forced to confront these serious situations. So we have to figure them out. We've got to, if people want to blow themselves up, then maybe they don't really belong around other people. They should just be left alone.
Yeah, but that's not how Islam wants to work. That's not how Islam works.
Well, one of the United States' most prominent Muslim politicians is named Ilhan Omar, and she's just got into a whole lot of trouble in Minneapolis for stealing money, marrying her brother, and giving all this corrupt, stolen money to her husband. So I think people are waking up to this problem. Huh? What?
I didn't say anything.
Wow. No.
Huh? I don't know. You're not making
think my English is good? Do I have a bad accent? Do you
Yeah.
think that?
You speak pretty well. I'll be honest. You speak pretty well, and also your voice is much better tonight.
Do you think the Flemish accent is ugly? Do you think it's irritating, like the Pakistani or Indian accent?
I do not find Pakistani or Indian accent annoying at all. I love it.
I don't either, but I just use it because a lot of people do. So
I like Indian people, and I'm fine with Pakistani people.
that's not my question. I'm just using it as an example because
You sound really good tonight. You're very, what's the word I'm looking for? You're very, clear and very reasonable.
I'm talking about my accent.
It's not, no, your accent is fine. You speak English pretty well.
Is it an irritating accent or something that can annoy people?
You know what's irritating? When you ask me the same question 10 times in a row.
But you don't answer it. Oh my God, you're a piece of shit, Manuel. You're a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I told you like 4 different ways that you sounded fine and there was no problem, and you just keep asking me.
Yeah, because you didn't specifically talk about my accent with my accent.
If I say you sound fine, that addresses your accent.
Yeah, but I need more specification.
Okay, you need some emotional support.
Oh
You have a beautiful voice. I'd like to hear you sing. Remember before we compared you to Nico? Didn't we compare you to Nico?
I don't remember that.
She was in the Velvet Underground. I think she was. She was.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere I go. Oh, bro, there was a bad one.
Very cute. Well, you have to practice. You have to find your key.
Yeah, I was off key. I could feel it.
You have to find the key that works for you. You gotta like practice on your own.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Try this. Your own personal Jesus.
Your own personal. No, I can't. I don't have.
No, that was pretty good. But you can keep it low. You have a low voice, so you should sing down in the low range.
Your own personal Jesus. No, bro, stop.
You're gonna get it. Okay, I'm gonna play it on YouTube for you. Okay, I'll go into music mode. Okay, it's a good song. It's sung by Johnny Cash. Hang on, I'm pulling it up now from YouTube. There's probably gonna be an ad, so give me a second here. Do you know this song?
Yeah, I heard it. Yes, yeah.
It's even though I'm Jewish, it's a really good song.
Oh shit, is that forbidden in Judaism?
Is what forbidden in Judaism?
Singing songs about Jesus?
Not at all. No. All right. Hang on, there's an ad. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna go into music mode. Hang on. Okay. You're gonna get blown away.
And those who endure shape the destiny of the world. It's the burning night I find, claim the true wisdom, the heavens will rend. Be a sword beneath our feet, but only the one who stands to the very end becomes the emperor of strategy. At last the sun rose and illuminated a new era. I believed in people more than steel. I chose wisdom over fury. In that moment, the world bowed of its own accord. The emperor's strategy comes with the night of its carry this message to all. Victory is not born of force, but of a heart that never loses its way. The world is not forged by swords, but created.
Reading and how to answer that question, it's like the most common question never asked, probably.
Yeah, well, this was like a little tiny church that I was brought up in.
I want to fast forward you to the end of the story because you're boring as hell. So what's the end of the story?
Bro, check out the PTR. Okay, so the end of the story is, I did get baptized into the church and ultimately, eventually I left the church. I just don't believe in any of it anymore.
Gotcha.
And so that's
Gotcha.
it.
Well, we both arrived kind of at the same spot, but I believe this month because it's December. That's all I'm saying. I'm on Team Christian. I want to be a Catholic for all.
You check the halls with balls of collie?
I would if I could, bro.
Check the halls with balls of collie. Wah, 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 wah.
What's up, Doc?
Maybe we should do that tomorrow at Steve's room. Sing like Steve.
It might be really loud in the background there. I'm gonna help you out. Put you on a little mute right there. What up, music AI? Because that's not a troll account.
Why is Aisha downstairs?
Watch your mouth there. That sounded inappropriate.
So wait, who was the atheist who said he gave up believing in God? I couldn't see the speaker.
Casey. What's up, John?
So Casey, what makes you think there's, no God to be found anywhere?
I'm sorry, what?
They had YouTube.
I said, what makes you think there's no God anywhere?
completely personal experience, okay? For me, I don't see any evidence of God, okay? For you, if you see evidence of God, that's fine. That's fine. And I don't wanna like try to denounce your experience. But for me, I don't see any evidence of God. I don't see any evidence of divine creation. So that's just me.
I get it, but that's because you're looking in all the wrong directions. And the more you think and the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. You got to go within if you want to find the God.
I'm sorry. Why do I have to find the God?
Because life can be pretty boring if you don't, do some self-exploration every once in a while. Analysis, self-individualization. It's called psychology. You might call it science of nature.
No, that's bullshit.
No, sir, what you're saying is bullshit. That's my opinion. It's not a fact. It's called my opinion.
Okay, that's great. That's your opinion. That's great.
Don't engage him.
Well, don't engage you, Michaela. Who asked you, you big mouth?
I live in Illinois. I'm coming to get you.
I just reported you to the sheriff's department. Have a good weekend lockup for making online death threats.
Listen, nothing like that.
Hey John, we really love you, but we just really don't love you broadcasting the road to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Just come back in when you're not recording us, and we'll put you back up. I have people DMing me how much they want.
Tiny little penis that he does kids over.
They kicked me.
That is the typical fact. It's in their conscience, like where they feel like you can sacrifice idols, and that's completely fine to be that way as well. So it's kind of open. It's not encouraged or discouraged for people to eat meat in the New Testament. So that would be the answer.
No.
It's not encouraged either way.
What about sausage on your cheese pizza? It's got to be kosher.
I'm gonna move you down, my friend. Hold on. Let me move you down. I love you, brother. But
Oh, you're so pathetic, Andrew. Get a life on a Friday night. Do something with yourself. How long are you going to do the same shtick? Get some new material. This show's so boring. Jesus Christ. Read the Bible every once in a while.
So that's kind of lame too. But anyway, so it's not encouraged either way. It's not like God's like, hey, you must eat meat or you don't. You don't need to. It's kind of really, I think it's kind of up to however you. I think that should be a precedent. Like if it's most healthy.
Which doesn't work on me. Like when I go to sleep, it messes up. It just never dries completely. Even if I do it like in the morning. Are you doing dips or what do you do? No, I'm saying if I do it myself, that's how. No, but what do you do in the sun? I just do shellac. Shellac. Okay. Yeah.
Shellac.
Like you lock up, but then your bullets are not aligned. And you come there. So if you get robbed, you're gonna probably get shot anyway. So like
Roger, are you talking about the horrible people still?
What?
What's going on with the horrible, terrible people today?
What's up, music? I was in the other room with you. No, I'm just telling them about the gun laws in Australia. They're pretty fucked because in Australia in 1996 there was a Port Arthur massacre in Tasmania, and the Prime Minister at the time, John Howard, he said to Parliament and they just confiscated all the guns. So Australians complied and they gave it their guns for money, literally. So now, if you're wise, if you leave two in the chamber just in case you get robbed or someone's trying to kill you. But other than that, we have really shit fucking gun laws. But we haven't had a school shooting since then or a massacre. But it's still shit. I prefer the American system of having weapons. I think that's much better to in all honesty.
It's terrible. Horrible people.
It is terrible. What is it? But it's true. What other word do you want me to use? It is terrible, though.
No, that's your catchphrase now. You need to keep using it.
But it is, bro. That's the rough thing. But here in Australia, like right now, it's summer, so it's really hot. I don't know where you guys in the States, but I'm sure you guys are getting winter. But right now, it's summer here. It's like, and it's Arizona weather. So Queensland is called the Sunshine State where I am. It's like your Florida. It's pretty much the same Florida temperature the whole year. We don't get anything cold. It doesn't happen.
Did Sudan ever make the World Cup?
No, South Sudan doesn't. It made the Olympics in basketball. The youngest team for obvious reasons we were all told. The youngest team moved to do it in the 2024 Paris Olympics, which was Guinness World Record that it happened. But in terms of football/soccer, no, that's gonna take some time. It might take another 8 years. We don't have the infrastructure, and a lot of our players, such as Jeremy Doku and stuff, that chose to play for Belgium, the one that plays for Man City, and other ones. So they're not play, and we have like 5 of them that are playing for the Australian national team. They're not playing for South Sudan. So it happens because because what do you expect them to do? Play for South Sudan, not qualify. So we have a few that play for the Australian national team and other teams. So they're getting coached because the national team in South Sudan is just, they don't have any support. So you're not gonna attract the best, because the best talents, like Jeremy Doku plays for Manchester City. He's not, of course, gonna play for Belgium over South Sudan and not make the World Cup. You know what I mean? It's just logical.
They kicked me.
Music. What was that other room you know, just there listening to that before?
Which one? The with Fatima?
I don't know her name. The one from Belgium.
Yeah, Fatima. It was called Fatima versus the Muslims.
Oh yeah, I was listening to that. I was like, I didn't see any Muslims in there, so I got bored.
Yeah, there were Muslims. I kept kicking them to the goo and out of the room where they belong.
Fair enough.
So tonight, Beaver?
Not a goddamn thing. How about you?
I'm cooking chicken nuggets in my air fryer, about to put some ketchup and ranch and barbecue sauce on a little plate and enjoy myself a little chicken.
I have a riddle me this. What do you think of a grown adult that has to ask if nuclear were used in the Civil War of the United States of America?
I think that individuals who ask questions like that are very creative. And, you know, there's no such thing as the past or the future. Those are concepts in the now. But if you think that there was a nuclear war during the Civil War in 1865, well, you know, you're a creative person.
Lisa 420.
Always. Was that the same Lisa 420 in the room yesterday? That black chick that came in and was like, she's a teacher, whatever she called herself. Is that the same one?
She's in that room quite a bit, but I don't know if she was in there last night.
Yeah, because I got kicked out for one of them yesterday, and they were like all teachers and educators and stuff, or nurses, which really scares me. Like the most. Remember when Charlie Kirk got shot, and all of them were like teachers and nurses. They were celebrating it. I was shocked. Actually, not shocked because a lot of teachers are retired because they can't survive in the private fucking market, you know. So they have to teach the kids. But yeah, I think it might have been her. But I don't. Like, this is, you know, people, I'm not even going to try to explain what I'm thinking, because that's so retarded. It's horrible.
It's horrible.
society. They don't offer any value. They just drink. What would you do as congressman using to take care of these people?
That's so bad. I can't even explain that.
Could you sterilize them? Keep them from reproducing?
Bro, they don't reproduce anyway because most liberal chicks are fat and overweight anyway. And that's why they go into education to educate conservative kids. So when conservatives are like, darling, you're 18 years of age, 19 or whatever, you go to college, and they come back a raging fucking liberal. That's the whole MO because nobody's having, if you look at the statistics, conservatives have far more kids than liberal people. And at the end of the day, everything is always tied in elections. Worldwide, it's not an American problem. Even in Australia, it's the same problem. So you have kids, like even, I don't even know how I survived university without becoming a leftist, raging progressive, bro. Like I remember in 2020, I was all into like I was dating a chick and young at the time, and she was doing like a slut walk, bro. I went to like a slut walk event, and then I saw the most ugliest women, and that's what red pilled me, bro. So I was never lost in that movement. It's too powerful, bro. That's what they do.
You know, I'm kind of agnostic to the rooms now. I think the whole app is just a total waste of time, to tell you the truth. So, you know, everyone here is just wasting their time. They can't find anything better. You know, the Lisa 420 and the politically correct rooms, they are extremely toxic. And they do fall apart. And they do have extremely emotional problems, you know. And like today I heard them going on and on about how this girl was the judge in another room, and you know all these FUB words, like just really toxic communication. It's not some kind of a therapy room. It's basically an angry complaint room, and
they went at it hard. They went at it big time. Kalisha versus Lisa, Go versus Lisa.
They're crazy. Like they're all neurotic. There's no point to what they're doing. It's like you would think it's like some kind of television drama show, but it's just a bunch of neurotic, mentally ill, mentally unhealthy people just tearing each other and themselves apart in the process. It's amazing to watch.
But how can a grown adult, a nurse that's raised children in her 50s or whatever, think that nuclear weapons were used in the Civil War? This dumb
bitch works in transgender surgery. She mutilates children, bro. You didn't know what that dumb bitch does? She mutilates children. She's fucking whack.
I didn't know that part. I just thought she was a nurse.
Yeah, for transgender surgeries. She helps fucking mutilate children. And abortions. She's the worst of the worst.
So she hands over the scalpel and the scissors they use to cut off the... No, that's all
I don't know, I heard her talking about how, like, she works with patients for aftercare of their transgender surgeries and shit like that. Anyways, they make, you know, I can't even post their content on YouTube because YouTube takes it down for hate speech because some of them are so rabidly anti-Jewish and so anti-Semitic and such hateful, disgusting people. You know, a lot of ghetto, there's a lot of Jew hate in the ghetto. It's pretty crazy to listen to, and like YouTube automatically detects it and deletes it, and they're like, sorry, this is hate speech. I'm like, holy shit.
Wait, so any speech against Jews automatically gets detected?
It could be. I'm not sure, but there's so much content. I don't know how the algorithm. Well, you can appeal it, and I did just do an appeal, and they did say, okay, this isn't hate speech. But in the context of journalism and news reporting, documenting and saying, hey, this is a news broadcast, there's no reason for them to delete things that are being recorded for journalistic purposes, which is documenting hate speech. To say that my content is hate speech when I'm intentionally documenting the hate speech, it falls under certain guidelines of like journalism and like art, basically. But either way, the independent journalist is censored. Censorship is a real problem. I mean, because you need these people to be documented. You have to document hate speech and put it into proper context and explain to people why it's hate speech.
But the more you censor people and you get a special group gets special consideration, the more resentment they're just creating. Others are going to hate them even more. I don't know why they don't realize that.
But it's a double standard, and they're hypocrites because all of these FBAs or black nationalists. Don't you understand? They're just doing the same. It's all politic, but it's a double standard because if white people were to say the things that they say, it would be it would be villainy. You'd be castrated and murdered for saying the things that they say. So you have to document it, and then it becomes a communication game.
But they're so low IQ they may not know better.
They know what they're doing, but they don't care what they're doing. They're low IQ, they're racist, they're extremists, they're liberal fascists, and they are censors. That's why I say you can always detect the fascist whether or not they're a censor. If you are an active censor on this app, you are the problem.
I agree. We got an abortion debate heating up in the chat. Abortion to me, I'm conservative, I like Trump, but abortion, I've never been passionate about it. I know you disagree, Music, and A-Check, I know you disagree.
Just go, you have to watch interviews with abortion doctors to really get a distaste because you may not care about the girl that has the abortion, but if you were to observe the personality of the provider, you would be so repulsed and sickened to yourself. You'd be like, these are the worst people on the planet because they are the liberal, leftist, socialist, Marxist, communist terrorists that you hate. And they are literally cutting up babies and, filleting fetuses. Like, there's a lot to really be disgusted and appalled at.
No, yeah, the late term stuff, that's, ugh. But, yeah, but what's the worst fate? Having a kid that's going to suffer a lifetime or just aborted?
Tell that to the kid who didn't suffer for the lifetime and a miracle came out and he became an amazing person because the mother chose not to have some liberal whack job cut the baby's head off. Come on, Beaver. The option or the opportunity to have a shot at life is far greater than terminating somebody.
We were talking before about football. Do you know Cristiano Ronaldo's mother, Dolores, tried to abort Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yeah, I saw that. I heard that.
Failed.
See, there you go.
So, yeah, she tried to abort Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the two gods, and the abortion failed. Thank the Lord. I don't like these people. Women these days use abortion like what do you call it? Like the pill, whatever it is. It's sickening. I don't like this. People that are pro-abortion to me are just sick people. Honestly.
I'm talking more about a case of the doctor does a genetic screening. Your kid's gonna have this syndrome where the bones won't form correctly. He's gonna live a life of pain, and he's gonna suffer. To me, I'm gonna abort the kid because I don't want a kid to suffer like that.
Yeah, but there's so many cases when the doctor says, yeah, somebody's gonna be disabled or somebody's gonna have a heart disease or somebody's gonna have cerebral palsy, and they come out 100% fine. Doctors are not imperial. They don't know everything. Doctors can be wrong a lot of the. There's been so many cases with women that were told yeah, you have to abort your kid or else they're gonna come out disabled. And the woman is like, no, actually, I don't want to abort my kid. And the kid comes up perfectly fine,
I think they told Tim Tebow's mother to abort.
Exactly.
But now technology is much better now. But what about all these kids that are in the ghetto, crack? The mom don't want them.
Yeah, but the thing is, the problem is like in the Black American community, Black women have aborted 22 million babies. That's babies that have been killed by Black women than actual like fucking murder, suicide, fucking wars, and everything else like that. This whole abortion thing, even I'll tell you something, Beaver. The lady that did Roe v. Wade, she ended up becoming a Christian and repenting for the rest of her life. Because she knew what she did was wrong. She knew she killed children. And she knew. She tried to take her own life multiple times because she knew she fucked up saying abortion was correct. That was the lady that passed Roe v. Wade. So don't tell me that it's like, yeah, it's a... Bro, if you're gonna abort a kid, it's like if they've died and stuff for some bullshit reason. But it's like, it shouldn't be there just because, yeah, you're like 18 or 19 and you had sex with a random dude and now you're scared that your dad or mother's gonna find out, so I'm just gonna abort it, like, because yeah, the kid doesn't matter, or it's a fetus. And by the way, fetus is Latin for baby, by the way. That's what it means in Latin.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't want my kid aborted, and I would fight like hell to stop it. I'm just saying, I'm saying in the thing, like, if there's a medical problem, I would advise it out of, because I think these people would regret it the rest of their life if women that did it out of convenience, or they're like, I'm not ready, or my career comes first, or stuff like that. I would highly advise against doing something like that. But
I mean, it's not leftover. It's not leftover food, right? I mean, I heard somebody gave a good example. We were like laughing. We're like, oh, it's not leftovers. You just throw it out. I mean, people who are so crazy about abortion. You see what I'm saying? Like, they got no problem killing children. I mean, it's so fucking crazy and cringe and sick.
There are no problem killing child, bro. These chicks that you meet, that's nuts. I think God, I agree. This is like 5 years ago. Like, you have these chicks in their mid-20s and they're like, or early 20s, and then for like 2 or 3 abortions. It's fucking disgusting. And obviously they have mental health fucking issues. That's why you get those SSRI eyes, you know? Have you seen those little eyes with the fucking big glasses and stuff? And they explode and everything because they know you're right and they know they fucked up. They've got those eyes and they take the SSRIs like 30 meals every single fucking day, just trying to stay sane, and it doesn't work. If you're aborting 2 children and you get in your 30s and you realize, like, I've seen all sorts of articles being like, I aborted 2 children, and now I'm like in my 40s and I'll never have children, I'm alone. And then they fucking adopt other children and like transition them. These are sick people, bro. I think abortion is fucking evil, bro. I'm a Catholic, bro. I'll never be for abortion. I think it's sick. I think it's sinister. I think it's evil. I can't fuck with that, bro.
I want to record a song with you. Have you heard the song She's Got Betty Davis Eyes? I want to do that song with you, but I want to write the lyrics for you.
Yeah, let's do it. I think that'll be fun.
She's got FSRI eyes. It may be too hard to work in that lyric, but we'll see.
We'll work it out. I have some friends that can do lyrics and stuff. I think that'll be cool. But yeah, I think she's got
He rejects me from the room.
reality.
Kick it from the room.
But stop saying that you a day before birth. I generally don't think it's like preferable. We also I actually agree with Conrad that the way we speak about rape, abortion, things like that in this room is so far removed from reality. Like if your mother
That doesn't matter.
Well, no, it does.
Are you talking about ideally because most women don't carry babies?
Yeah.
That is so funny. It's so funny. That's just funny, you know. And he's got different. Well, you heard what I said to him, that joke, so it's getting back at me. So we can take care of each other. You know what I mean? We can dish it and get him.
Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Am I agnostic or atheist? Daddy's home. Gigi, are you an atheist, Gigi? You worship me. That's fascinating. What makes you want to worship me? My fat cock in your mouth. Who do you think I am, Milo Yiannopoulos? Daddy's home.
I have a question. I'm having an issue
Shoot,
with the
Danny.
login. How do I contact Clubhouse for them to fix it? Or are they trying to shadow ban me or something?
Just go on X, type your message, and at Clownhouse, and then they'll respond on X. And they'll say, thanks, Danny, for submitting your complaint to the complaint department. You could have gone to Jeff's room. Well, you can go to Jeff's room and just submit the complaint there if you want. He's got daily complaint rooms going on, so.
I feel like he's making fun of me. I complain every day.
I bought a fart button for Clubhouse.
Why are they psyoping me?
Psyoping you? You psyoped yourself, but you went to the gym. So congratulations, you're swimming now.
I went to the gym like 4 times and then I tried to cancel it and I couldn't.
Why? Just tell them you're moving out of state.
No, but I got like a 2-year thing.
Oh, shit, they locked you in.
So, in order to make it worth it, I gotta use it for 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, you're
Even
gonna
though it's for
feel
2
great.
years, so.
You're gonna look great.
Yeah, I think you're right. My stomach was like flatter for like the 4 or 5 days I went. I'll go back.
Daddy's home. Hello? Hello? Daddy's home. Hello? Hello?
Heard about him since.
Haven't heard a peep since.
Unlike
I'm
many
sure he's
others since, because, well, I have theories, but I'm not going to express them here at this moment in time.
This chick
I'm going to
Aisha is
pretend that
so
I'll actually
annoying.
get back to bed.
She's
What
so
was your
annoying.
lecture? She was like, don't wear those clothes. I can't believe you wore your hair out like that today. And you just like stood there and wagged your finger. That kind of lecture.
Oh, if I gave a lecture on fashion in any way, shape, or form.
Aisha, why aren't you getting co-modded anymore? Did Pro get sick of your bullshit?
Oh.
This is John's back again. John's trying to record.
Yeah, Pro keeps kicking me. It's so lame. I'll just come in anonymous. Who cares? Your rooms are lame anyways. They're boring.
So you have an issue with me getting rid of people who are spying on us? Like,
Spine. Get over yourself. Nobody cares who you are, you loudmouth. You know, who cares?
Aww.
That's helping you work to go.
They kicked me.
That's the first 30 minutes.
Get you somewhere else.
And I don't even think that he was going to ever.
That's life, you know? Have you ever thanked Jesus or Hashem, Daddy, that you weren't born a particular cultural identity?
What? I was born a half-assed Jew.
Oh, that's true. You got the worst end of the deal. Would you rather be black?
Cassie, I didn't see
Yeah, at least I have some, you know, style.
Street cloud or
I like
something.
to
come
run
over there,
dance and
right?
sing.
I know all these people, right? Laura and Kathy are tight. Now, do I think did he flip both of them? For sure. Right? Because Nipsey's into the same shit. I can try to bet these the same watching, want to pay a nigga, come fuck my bitch in front of me, and all this shit, he's into the same. Okay, anybody want to bet? Anybody want to bet? I got the nigga that's lower than me.
They wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for that one.
Just the other day, right? When Adam was doing it.
Man, you projected, Wack! You projected your own sex life. I did it, dog. That's sick. You projected. They kicked me. They kicked me.
Product of your brain. Any more than a song is a product of your radio. Rather, your brain and body is the instrument.
Oh, I got pregnant. Like, I don't understand that. I think people who just willingly are like having all of this sex, unprotected sex, and then acting so shocked that they got pregnant, that's irresponsible to me. But at the same time, because I see so many situations where I know girls who get pregnant and they become single baby mothers, and then the dad doesn't want to be involved, and then they're all stressed out and looking ugly as fuck because they're carrying like this child that they weren't prepared to have. That's why I support abortions, because I'm like, okay, you're putting yourself through all this for what? Now, I feel like they should have prevented it to begin with and not be irresponsible, but the little bastard's already here. But I feel like, okay, if you're pregnant, right, in a situation where you end up pregnant and you know that guy's not going to help you, you don't really have
Beard, as Jack's beard is the most I'll tolerate. And Jet's different because he's mainly like, I know he's whatever, Nigerian, but he's mainly white. He looks like a white man. So like he has little beard, it's cute, it's short. I don't like beards. It's the
I thought he looked cute.
He's light hair also. I mean, it's gray, but like, I don't know, it's just light on him. When Chaldean guys grow a beard, I mean, they look like Daesh. You know what Daesh is? ISIS. They look like ISIS. We don't want ISIS running around.
Like, if you go 3 pictures back, the picture of me and the rabbi, like, I had let my beard grow, like, longer than I've, like, probably ever let it grow.
Yeah, it was pretty long then.
What if it's just leg?
Hey, bro, great room, Fatima. You really laid into it. Good work. You did great work there, Fatima.
I don't know. Wait.
What?
It's the one that removed me from the room?
There was nothing.
No, that was Fatima. It wasn't me.
You're not welcome here. You record your rooms.
Obviously, I know that I don't care. Obviously, I accidentally deleted the replay.
Mercy, I thought I was fucking actually telling you not
To be honest, CM is kind of slow.
You're good at music, guys.
CM, you're so fucking slow, man.
I was saying the most stupidest things since.
Yeah, no, but I don't know.
Dude, Sam, you thought I was being serious as well.
Shit, Chris dog keeps spilling shit. You only get a home when the danger zone. I can sell you alone. Hold hands and say it like me, but I'm safe.
They weren't responsible in not getting pregnant in the first place. But I don't think it's that they don't care. Like, because I know women who have gotten abortions and it was a very emotional process for them and they were crying and felt very bad about it. So it's not like they were like, oh, I got an abortion, like, fuck them kids, like, laughing about it.
But
I'll come before you get to that point, because there's a lot of stuff before that that's when you become out.
yeah, I understand that, but here's the thing, it's like, it takes two to tango when both are like being irresponsible when they're having unprotected sex, and then, you know, even if you got a woman pregnant, right, you're like, oh, I don't want nothing to do with that child, she's probably being negligent and irresponsible, but she's the one that has to deal with it, because she's carrying the
Exactly, but that's right, so that's why, that's why.
Yeah, but that's what it's for the, yeah, just one second, brother. So yeah, like I understand my husband because he had and that's like why for me, I know that's why I'm not going to get married.
Let's not forget that it says, and those who teach men to do so, to do away with the law and the prophets shall be called least in the kingdom. That's all I wanted to say earlier, and I know Jody knew that. That's why he kept pushing me off to the side and saying all of that. And to Mother's point earlier, that is the same point I was making, was that before Jesus came. What about all of those people, even to what you just said, hey, so those other people that didn't know Jesus, or are we going to say they knew Jesus, even though Jesus wasn't ever around at that time, that they met him some kind of way. To Mother's point, we got to be real with the text and how everybody else in existence did not get the opportunity, if we want to call it that, to be introduced to King Jesus, because that's exactly what it is, our Jesus in this time. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, I just want. Oh, go ahead, Brother Jody. No, I just wanted to say that that scripture that was brought up too, this is eternal life, that you come to know me. You see,
Even as Christ
right
also
there,
loved the church
that thing is
and gave
beyond
himself for it,
what a lot of people can comprehend. Why do I say that?
that he might sanctify
Look
and
at
cleanse
Gandhi.
it with the washing of water by the word.
Gandhi, he went through some rough stuff. I mean, even the Christians who were in jail, I mean, these are so-called brothers that was called Christians. And they were acting like Satanists. But Gandhi, who wasn't a Christian, was acting like a Christian. Or a follower of Christ, as some brothers and sisters may say. The point is that to know him, how do you come to know somebody? You have a personal experience with them. You start to when you have a personal experience with them, and excuse me, let me say it this way: you get to know them. How do you get to know somebody you don't see, that you're not with every day, like you with your parents or your wife or your kids or your friends? You get to know what they're about by looking at certain examples of the word or following something inside of you that is moving you to do what's right, that everybody, the majority, would agree with for conscience sake. That's getting to know somebody you don't see. That when you start getting to know somebody, you start to apply the examples in your life. And Gandhi did that. Gandhi, he did that. So he knew Jesus. Would I happen to know hear about the name or something like that? Because he might have, I don't know. The point is, he put to practice what Jesus would have done for the people.
It's peaceful because he's so. I know people don't like me to talk.
Some parts of his verses that he got was actually from a tree. I'm not joking. There's that. Do you thought that?
Unbelievable.
Necro, what's worse, a fanatic Muslim or a fanatic atheist?
Fanatic Muslim or fanatic atheist? I'd say fanatic Muslim, definitely. Muslim in general. It doesn't have to even be fanatic.
Yeah, fanatics like you and I should.
Would have been the cherry on top. No, it's good, man. I love it. Thank you for empowering what I was saying, because communication is all of it. Even when you communicate in silence, that's communication. Because the inner voice,
Don't talk audio all the time. You know that thing that tells you don't do that. Don't walk. That doesn't audio talk to you, but it's a communication nonetheless.
Now if they let me talk without interruption, I'm gonna read this scripture and show y'all what I was talking about, why Jesus was saying what he was saying and who he was saying it against. It says in 5:17, think not that I come to destroy the law of the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass to all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. Now listen to this, y'all. For I say unto you, that except your righteousness shall exceed the righteousness of the scribes and Pharisees, ye shall in no case enter into the kingdom of heaven. So again, it backs up scripturally exactly what I've been saying for about the last 5 minutes. He was saying he was the truth, the way, and the life. No man comes by the Father but by me, because he was going against these scribes and these Pharisees, or another word for them is the Sanhedrin, these so-called, what we would call them the T.D. Jakes and the Joel Osteens of the day, the Creflo $5 nickel dollar and the T.D. Snakes.
So malice because as a person who don't have any kids, I sincerely do care about life, particularly human life, especially innocent human life. And I think we should, be careful what we're doing when it comes to this discussion. That's just me. No, later. Thanks for listening.
And I respect your opinion on free reign. Yo, this was a back and forth between me and the brother.
Yeah,
but I respect your opinion. I'm gonna talk over the Indian. I respect your opinion, and that's cool. You sound like ass. I hate your accent, bro.
Wait, alright.
I hate your voice.
Alright, so this person ain't gonna like it when I get over
But
and whoop
yeah,
your smart ass.
is this another Indian? Go ahead,
Deepak,
go.
Bev, why are you so racist, Bev? Why don't you like his accent? He's a very smart guy and you're being a royal bitch, Bev. Why you don't like the Indian accent? What's your problem, Bev? You're such a bigot and a xenophobe.
They might get like somebody's gonna get an ass whooping. 20 and they have not stopped.
Yeah, Bev, you've got to let up on your racist, bigotry. You're xenophobic. It's not nice, Bev.
Oh, get rid of that music guy.
You click the profile and you kick them to the goodie pack.
Smart ass. All I can do is I'll just kick this guy out of the room and then like with Babs. Oh, not the Babs. I'm sorry.
Change hand raising. The hand raising has changed. The hand raising has changed.
Are you 7-Eleven brown or not?
Not needed.
No, it's already it's on everyone. It's on everyone. That's what it should be. It's on everyone.
Okay. And so I'll send this musical person down?
No, don't do that. That's not good. Bev is the bitch, not me. Bev is the one that doesn't like the way you sound. Thank you so much. Now I will boom your room. Boom! We boomed their fucking room! We got him! We got him! We got him! We got him! We got him!
I learned that Buddha was.
We boomed their fucking room!
Agree with the perspective that you do have about, John 11. But it'll be interesting, because I done heard many perspectives, meaning break that.
Okay, I boomed Andrew's abortion room. Deepak, whatever, fucking big success.
The same. They're about 16.
Now I will boom your room, Molotov!
People say that
Ba-ba-booey!
16 before Jesus.
Ba-ba-booey! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom!
Or you can learn what he really meant. The information is out there. We can all stay surface level. But if he came down in the flesh, he became the Word, and he came down in the flesh. and spoke to some of his inner circle about what he didn't want the larger, I guess, common community to know, which is where you get your scripture. You know, you got to give some people the milk and others you give the meat, which is why he spoke in parables. So if you don't learn yourself first, you won't know Jesus or anyone else. Okay, thank you.
Really quick, y'all, just to kind of put a little period, which he already did, but additional period. That's kind of highlighting the aspect of the scripture telling you to self-examine. What she's highlighting is self-examination. And we are actually encouraged to do that according to scripture. Why? So that you can actually see what's going on with self more so than see what's going on with others. It's so quick and easy to go, look at him, look at her, look at what she's doing. But have you took the time to examine yourself to get to know what you're dealing with? If you haven't done that, I bet you your relationship with God is like the sea or like the ocean. Just a side note, go ahead, whoever was next.
Yeah, that's Steve Appel's life. I think Steve Appel can attest to how difficult it is to become an atheist.
Miss Truth, remember, I yielded to Miss Stephanie. Come on, man. But go ahead, no problem.
I'm speaking of music who was coming off. I didn't say anything. If you yielded to her, go ahead. I can wait.
Yeah, that was fine. Yeah, y'all are perfectly fine. My music did not speak. Music, what did you want to add that Truth you got?
I was going to say Steve Appel is a self-proclaimed atheist. He's so far away from God he doesn't know his left hand from his right hand anymore. He argues with young men in fake legal courts all day in the talking apes. This man needs God in his life desperately, and I'm so glad to see him here with you beautiful God-fearing people.
Exactly to what Mother Stephanie, I call her Mother Gendrix, was saying. The reality is, a lot of times in these spaces, people do not, and she knows this, I'm not speaking to her directly, but people don't want to have the deeper conversations, the more released conversation. When I say that, I mean outside just one particular text that they've studied to find out other things that's going on. I may not be saying it so eloquently as Mama, but yeah. So when you have a narrow field of view, there's just some things that you're unable to dive into, and there's some people who are just like Scripture said, just rigid. Their neck is stiff. They don't want to talk about those things, partially because they may not be informed on it, or partially, and then the other aspect is because they think it's forbidden, or somebody said it early, spooky, and that keeps us from being and making decisions that are non-biased. So I wanted to say that, and then something else I think Cool Man has said. Cool Man, you brought up a scripture about a self-examination, and I was going to say there's another way to say that if we don't, aside from the scripture, to thine own self be true. So how can you be true to what you say or you think you believe in, but you're not true to yourself? Because the only way you can be true to yourself is examining yourself to even see and sit and say you like yourself or that you love yourself. But that takes a minute, that takes growth and maturity to sit and be quiet and examine yourselves. And a lot of people don't want to do it because they're afraid that they'll find out that they don't like themselves, they don't love themselves, and if they can't be true to self first, they can't be true outside of self. And that's all I want to say. I yield.
Now we brought up this Matthew 5, creed and truth. I guess we wanted to make the point that Jesus is teaching to keep the law of Moses. But yeah, so in Matthew 5, you good anything?
No, I thought you was breaking up. I was just letting you know that, but you already came in clear after.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Matthew 5. And then we're gonna see if, this is what's, I lot of contrasting taking place in the law of Moses and where Jesus is teaching. He's teaching as one with authority. He's constantly saying, but I do you, but I do you, but I. He's not simply restating Moses. He's saying these things. He's literally like redefining. He's giving a deeper meaning. He's even replacing certain aspects of these, of the things that's in Moses with his own commands. I'm gonna give a couple of examples. One, he says Moses said, "Do not murder." But Jesus, he said, even if you're angry with your brother, you stay angry with your brother, you committed murder in your heart. What's written in the law of Moses. He said, Moses said, "Do not commit adultery." Jesus said, even if you look at a woman with lust in your heart, you have committed adultery with her in your heart. Not in the law. Moses said that you could swear oaths. Jesus said, don't swear at them. Not in the law. Moses said an eye for an eye.
Check your connection.
Jesus says,
No, that's God, Sister Stephanie.
you hear me, Stephanie? You hear me better?
Okay, try again. You keep cutting out for some reason.
Might be my headphone. Can you hear me?
All right, you're loud and clear.
Perfect. Don't trip. I'm going to double back with it. All right? So I'm saying that Jesus, let's start this way. Jesus in Matthew 5, I'm saying he's not doing what I believe concrete and truth is trying to assert, which is, hey, look, you need to keep the law of Moses, believers today. What I see is him contrasting the law of Moses with his own authoritative teaching. I'm going through a few of these things. He's redefining it. Yeah. He's redefining it. Am I still going out?
Yep.
Affirmative.
All right, let me move out the way. Come on, big boy. Come here.
Stop.
All right. Yeah, here we go.
First of
All right.
all,
I
I
have to move out the ring.
about
Can y'all hear
him
me?
in the law of Moses. I don't know who
Can y'all hear me?
said that. I ain't say that.
Loud and clear.
That's exactly what truth was asserting. When
You
it
said
was read Matthew 5.
I didn't say nothing like that.
I didn't say it either.
Okay, so
Yeah,
when y'all read it, whoever teaches, y'all literally read it. Okay.
Well, okay, Jesus said it. Don't put it on me.
So, all right, and that's the interpretation that you got, and that's what I'm pushing back on. All right, so now we can affirm, we have affirmed that I'm correct about what you were asserting. I'm going to continue. All right.
No, no. I said, that's what's in the scripture, baby. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything like that.
All right,
I just read what
Matthew
Jesus
5,
said. You put
in
it on
Matthew 5
context.
and 17, when it says,
You
"Do
don't
not think that
you
I have
don't
come to
follow
abolish the law of the prophets." I have not. What you say?
I said, if Jesus said he don't abolish the law, he ain't gonna change or tweak nothing. He may expound on it or give you a deeper understanding of it, but he said plainly he ain't come to destroy the law or the prophets. That means he didn't come to change what the law says or to do it, well, he didn't come to do away with the law says or what the prophet says. Now, expounding on something is totally different.
That's not true. Okay, no problem.
That's not true.
Back to me. Back to me.
Your Bible.
So back to me. All right. So that is not true, and that's not what's happening here. So in Matthew 5 and 17, it says, "Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them." Right? He came to fulfill them. That means something. So what does he mean by fulfill? Well, he's fulfilling the prophecies written in the law. He's fulfilling all of the types and the shadows that we see in the law. He's fulfilling the moral intention that the law even had, right? But he's not simply saying with that statement, hey, you have to adhere to the Mosaic law, the believers in me going forward. No, and that's what I'm going to start it back over real quick. He's contrasting his commands with the commands, the things that we see in the law of Moses. He repeatedly says in Matthew 5, "But I say to you." That's clearly showing the contrast. He's not simply restating Moses, right? For example, Moses said, "Do not murder." Jesus says, "Don't even stay angry with your brother. If you do, that's murder in the heart. That's not in the law." Moses said, "Do not commit adultery." Jesus said, if you look at a woman with lust in your heart, you committed adultery in the heart. That's not in the law. Moses said, watch this. This is something that people would say, Did he take this away? Because if you take something away, that means you're changing something. Well, Moses said you can swear oaths. It's literally written in the law that you can swear oaths and how you're supposed to do it correctly. Jesus says, don't swear at all. Don't swear at all. How is that the same? Moses said you can swear. Jesus said you can't swear at all. Right? We go again. Moses said eye for eye. Jesus said turn the other cheek. Moses said love your neighbor. And Jesus says love your enemies. So, I mean, like the flow of this text that we read in Matthew 5, you know, the commandments that Jesus are giving, this is Jesus' teachings. It's not the full Mosaic law, the Mosaic code. It's not one for one. It's not completely congruent. It's just not. So, was Jesus telling his disciples to keep the entire Mosaic law? It's not the teaching that I'm seeing here in Matthew 5:17 when you read that, right? And I can go to plenty of places to show that that's even throughout the books, not just in Matthew. I'm about to you. So with that, and we see that even the person that he chose, we really about to like this, who he commissioned to go into the Gentiles, which was Paul, and he sent them. And what Paul clearly shows that law was a temporary guardian in Galatians 3, that nobody can judge you by the law, the regulations of Moses, Colossians 2, and that we are not under the law of Moses today. Clearly. So yeah, I mean, I do what I want.
First of all, real quick, I'm gonna be quick, truth. I know you want to get in. If I was unknowledgeable, I would think that Moses wrote those laws. Now, if I was like uneducated and unlearned and unstudied, by what you just said, I would say, okay, well, I can see Jesus changing Moses' law, but guess what? Moses didn't write that. The Father wrote that and gave it to Moses. Moses ain't got no law. So now that we have a context, he just basically saying that Jesus is going to go against his Father's laws. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree with that. But here's the other thing. You still can't get away with that. And those who teach men to do so shall be called least in the kingdom. Because those are Jesus' words himself. So regardless, you can go to Paul, Saul, Shaw, anybody you want to. At the end of the day, he said, and those who teaches men to do so shall be called least in the kingdom. Now we talk about getting to the kingdom and the kingdom this and the kingdom that. But, you know, if you do what he says not to do, you are the least in the kingdom. And here's the other thing. That word fulfilled there, it doesn't mean to be done away with. That word fulfill in the Hebrew understanding means to clarify or bring to the fullness, not to the deletion of, to the full understanding. And so when you gave those extra things that Jesus was expounding on in the law, that still did not do away with the law. So even if he says that if you look at her or if you lust in your eye, you committed adultery, that still does not do away with thou shalt not. It doesn't. None of those things you gave that Jesus said or anybody else said does away with the thou shalt not. Matter of fact, it's what we call yoking. It puts, or what some of the lawmakers were trying to do, put an extra fence or an extra guard around the law to keep men from violating the law and disavowing the law. But that did not ever do away with the thou shalt not. So I yield with that.
Please notice how neither concrete nor truth addressed anything that I said or read from Matthew 5. Or anything that I read from Paul. Hello. Yes, I do. Hello. I'm still talking, truth. I'm still talking. I literally addressed Matthew 7:17. I literally read it, which is what you guys read. I told you what it means when he said fulfilled it. I literally addressed what you guys said. Nobody, hold on, truth. Hold on. Okay. So I didn't address everything you said. I addressed half of what you said. And you addressed 1 second truth. 1 second truth. Y'all addressed 0 of what I said. And you just were dismissive. I don't care what Paul and Saul and said. Okay, no problem. You don't gotta, but you didn't address it. You didn't address anything about when he said don't swear no oaths, and Moses said you can swear oaths.
Moses didn't say nothing.
Moses did
Good God, Moses ain't got nothing to do with it.
I need y'all to mute up when y'all talk.
Stop lying on us.
When I talk, y'all ain't. When y'all talk, I ain't talking. Even though I vehemently disagree, and I think that y'all are lying a lot of times, I stay on mute and I wait till you're done to say why I disagree with you guys. Can you do the same?
We don't call your name, man.
Yeah.
You call our name.
Yeah. I need you to mute up.
I need you to stop calling my name lying on
I
me.
need you to mute
That's
up.
what I need you to stop doing.
Mute up.
Stop calling my name, Joey.
Be concrete. Mute up, please.
Hey, you a coward. You a farm. You want to do it first.
Go ahead and mute up. Concrete. So when we get to Matthew, and you keep trying to say, "Oh, well, Moses didn't say nothing." All right. Well, let's see about that. Matthew 5. Let's go here again, and we're gonna see if Moses said anything. Right. Let's go to. Let's go to verse. We're gonna go here, and then I'm gonna show you that Moses said something. Let's see if God said it. If he said that God did it or if Moses did it. But we're gonna go to Matthew, book, chapter 19, and read verse 8. I'm gonna start at verse 1. Now, when Jesus had finished these sayings, he went away from Galilee and entered the region of Judea beyond the Jordan. And large crowds followed him, and he healed them there. And Pharisees came up to him and tested him by saying, "Is it lawful to divorce one's wife for any cause?" He answered, "Have you not read that he who created them from the beginning made them male and female, and said, therefore a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. But they are no longer two, but one flesh. What therefore God has joined together, let not man separate." They said to him, "Why then did Moses command one to give a certificate of divorce and to send her away?" He said to them, "Because of your hardness of heart, Moses allowed you to divorce your wives, but from the beginning it was not so. And I say to you, whoever divorces his wife except for sexual immorality and marries another commits adultery." Hey, cool, man, you there? Okay,
Yes, sir.
Cool, man, did that say Moses allowed it or God allowed it? According to the reading, it was very clear. God. I'm already getting confused. Oh, my bad. No, I mean, it's fine. He might have misheard it. It's not an issue. I mean, he's not going to lie when I read it. It says, "Say, my son to him." It's in the background. Let me go to a quiet room. My fault. No, you perfectly fine.
Y'all see what God just allowed to happen. Go ahead.
He said, Matthew 19 and 8, he said to them, "Because of your hardness of heart, Moses allowed you to divorce your wives, but from the beginning it was not so." Did he say Moses allowed it or God allowed them to do it? Yeah, that's clearly in the text. Moses allowed it.
Okay, first of all, who talking about that? We're talking about the laws that was given to Moses. Okay, I can show you the ones I'm talking about in Exodus 21 through 17. So again, here go Mr. Wiggles trying to. Let me read the laws, y'all. Let me read the laws. I'm gonna read the laws. Exodus. Let me go to the scripture because I like to be concrete when I minister. So let me go. Exodus 20. Now I'm gonna read y'all. I'm gonna read y'all what it says since they want to play games, just to be right. Just to be right, they'll play games with God's word. Now listen. And God spake all these words, saying, "I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness, or anything that is in the heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not," this is what Sister True was talking about, thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers from the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. This God talking. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain, for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger, that is within thy gates. So in 6 days, the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in that is all and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and followed it. Honor thy father and mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is in thy neighbor's. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. When the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. That's the law given to Moses.
Hold on, Joey, hold on. I turned to.
Well, I mean, are y'all going 2 for 1? I ain't doing no
Yeah, yeah, you said you mixed us 2 for 1. And also, I want this to be clear. The whole purpose of me trying to get off mic before my husband came in, and that's when I was frustrated, and then when I came back, it was brought back around, was to bring out the least part in the kingdom, which you never addressed. You went forward to other things, but you did not address that part. You stuck on what Concrete was saying to try to, to do away with that. And all right, but there was still the part that and then Concrete went in and read the whole passages up to that point. And you didn't address the whole thing. You said, and you admitted, you said, I addressed that part, that first part, but what about my part? And it's okay. And you're saying I didn't address anything. Yes, I did. I addressed what you said. And I said, those things don't matter because they still don't do away with the law. Now, the problem I see here is that and with many people, they don't understand that one word law, it encapsulates different laws that were being sent out. But that word anomia is the only word in the New Testament, and it does it does a injustice, because when people hear it, they think, oh, this must be talking about the law, supposedly they call, of Moses, that was handed down to him from the Most High. But that law, that word there, law, also brings into play about the laws that the religious leaders, and that I think you called them I don't know if they were Sanhedrin or not. I can't recall that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, scribes and Pharisees. Yeah.
The scribes and the Pharisees had been in, so that's those laws, those hand washing laws, those tradition of men's laws. See, all of that one word nomia is included in that, and so when we hear law, we think, oh, all of that's done away with. No. The Most High's laws, what we call the 10 words or the 10 realities, they have not been done away with. And that's all I was speaking to. Because if they have, then that's why it should be murder all over the place, infidelity all over the place, dishonor of parents all over the place, which we see some of that. Because you know why we see it? Because people say the law has been done away with. And that's what we see in the world today. I yield.
All right. First and foremost, in Matthew 5 and 17, which I brought you to, it is not. Just really quick, some of that, I get it, because some people say that the law's done away with, etc. There's a scripture that kind of talks about that a little bit, but it doesn't say it exactly as most would maybe perhaps say. So I understand. If the law was done away with, what structure would we have to abide by? Just a side note to consider. So I hear truth. She's actually speaking something that is something to consider because it's a reality. So the law is not done away with. And when you read that scripture, specifically. I think it says something along the lines of,
Rocky, do you live in Toronto?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to Toronto on Tuesday.
Rip. You have a good time.
The silence is loud there.
Yeah, because it was so good that they felt bad to laugh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but right in the comments says text it like all you can find is a
The
sample.
country that you come from,
Oh, come on.
and very cheap, I heard. But anyway.
Dude, Andrew, seriously, you just want to, I think you want her under talking the entire time, right? That's what you want.
Welcome to the stage.
Move her down.
Ray's an Egyptian. Bev, did you want to say anything
I
about
hope your kids die.
Oh, whoa, Bev, you can't say that. Bev. Welcome to the stage.
Oh, I'd like to.
Thank you for having me.
Actually, no, let's get some details. Bev, do you want to describe in detail how you managed
He's
it happening?
the one that invited me up on stage multiple times,
I-
but he's
I-
crying, begging everybody to move me to the
Which is
audience.
why I'm asking you, which is why I'm giving you the space to speak about what seems to be on your mind, right? Which is how my kids are gonna die.
Oh my
You wanna
gosh,
elaborate?
we can't deep like that's terrible. No, let's not do
Why
that.
not? I mean,
I don't want to do
I
that.
thought about it a lot, you know.
Your kids look precious, bro. I don't even want to do that. That's
I'd
really
like to
hard.
say something that's long enough to
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. So Deja Marie, are you pro-life, pro-choice? What's your view? I'm just curious, and welcome to the stage.
I am. It depends on the situation.
Okay.
So, I believe if a woman, girl, or is raped, she should be given the choice.
Which happens a lot in Deepak's country.
Okay, I'm not going there with your hopes.
Sorry, Deja.
I mean, it's a fact.
Just let her go. Let her go. Go ahead, Deja.
They should have the choice to have that baby because that baby could be a constant reminder of the traumatic experience they had, and they could take it out on the child unfairly. But if people are going to use it as birth control, I'm against that. So it's really
That as birth control now. Like, what are the stats? Because it's actually very painful, I've heard, for women to get abortions. So
Have you ever had one?
Sane women. No, I
Have you ever had one?
But I know
Okay,
people
then
who probably
there are
should
people
have
where
had
I live that
But
use
I've
it
had
constantly
friends,
as birth control.
Yeah, cool, that's nice. But I have friends who have gotten abortions, and it's a very painful process. So when people
Well, to
say
each
shit
his
like,
own.
oh, like using
Can you let her
birth
finish
control,
the point you're
you're
saying?
acting like, oh, like takes a pill and like it's just that easy. Like it's very painful for them. So like you kind of sound down.
Can you let her finish the point?
This is a conversation, a serious conversation about abortions, and you want to keep inserting yourself.
Yes,
Real quickly. This is a serious conversation. And I want them to have their back and forth with Bev. There's two separate issues. Whether your friends take it serious or not, it doesn't mean they didn't use it as birth control. They still couldn't go through pain and all the emotional stress. But if they're being negligent, putting themselves in that situation, they are in the true sense to use it as a form of birth control. They could prevent it and use the actual birth control to not get it.
Yeah, but that didn't happen though.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You don't know people who have used birth control. They can still get pregnant. Why every time I speak, you have to speak over me like we're
Well, I'm speaking and you interrupted. That's why.
Yeah, she was. All right, I'm gonna back up. Let you guys have a back.
Okay, but like you just keep wanting to argue with me about you being me, and we're talking about abortion, and abortion. Because you were probably a product of rape. Like everyone getting off his right to try to argue with you, is that not like like not everything is about you. Worry about your bastard kids. You want to teach them.
Why do you keep putting him down?
Like, what the fuck?
Hey, nobody's putting you down.
Come on, dude.
He is. Like, he keeps trying to start on me. And literally,
That's
it's
enough.
enough.
You're the only one telling people down.
Abortions. Somebody gets bitch.
We both have.
What you don't understand is we both
Oh
want
my
the same
god,
thing.
I don't care.
You want to be on
Yeah,
stage.
anyway,
You
but
want
like
to stay
I
on
was saying,
stage.
so Deja,
You want to stay on stage and say dumb stuff. I also want you to stay on stage and say dumb stuff.
Where did I say I had an abortion?
That's abortion.
Your lemon grape salad was not enough olive oil and no lemon at all.
Can I get some tzatziki sauce?
No, I am a mother of 2 adult daughters, and I have a granddaughter who's a teenager. My daughter came home on birth control, pregnant at 15 years old. I left that up to her, and she chose to have my granddaughter, who's now 15 herself. I believe it is a matter of, like I said, situation. But I have had friends who have had abortions and later on couldn't have children. And I've had friends who chose not to have abortions and regretted it. But it really depends on the individual. But I don't believe that government should have the power to make that decision for women. That's my stand on it. And as for having one individual up here putting down another person because of their race and calling their other spouse or telling their children to die, it's really unnecessary. I don't think Clubhouse would appreciate that at all. I understand this is debate, but as a woman, you folks are men and should be